Who would like to start off with the recap this time?
Killed.
Yeah, I suppose I have to start it this time.
Okay.
All right. So, last session we started with some unfortunate news that a few of our party members were leaving. Ramses felt that his patron had too much control over his life, and he left to go find Victor mutually to go get leads on how to deal with his patron. Robert gave his reasoning that he couldn't trust the group, and he decided to return home. And Perto left to make his own pursuits towards Fort Basilone. And with that knowledge, Erlin, Alessandra, and Regim were left in the room with breakfast pretty much finished up. And the two of them were fairly speechless until Regim decided to speak up and take both of them to his office, where he presented a slew of sending scrolls for them, to both message Dahlia about what to do next and to handle whatever other business they might have needed to. Regim left the two of them in the office to handle the messages, and a few were sent back and forth between Erlin and Dahlia. I think, did Alessandra send the first one, I think?
Yes.
And then Erlin handled the other one. And we gained some knowledge that we were to be accompanied by two more individuals, two more civilians to aid us on this quest, and that we were to notice them by their wings. I don't think I had anything else written down for that, but once that was handled, Erlin decided to go get Regim to ask about whether or not they were to keep the rest of the sending scrolls as well as the items that were left behind. The bracers, the wand of wonders, and the knife that points north. But as Erlin left the room, Alessandra waited to listen and make sure he was gone. He wasn't gone. He stopped on the other side of the door. And she sent a few messages back and forth between her and Emmett. And I took very scarce notes here, but we learned that apparently Dahlia is Darren's target. This is just what Erlin got on the one side of the conversation from Alessandra. And apparently that Alessandra said to not kill Darren, that was Erlin's choice, and to protect Dahlia. And she sent out the knowledge that Darren works for the Changebringer, I believe.
Yeah, which we can make just a quick addendum to that real quick. It's the Stormbringer.
The Stormbringer, okay. Gotcha. Then she also, I think another message was sent where she said that Alessandra said she hopes she's wrong, and again, to protect Dahlia. And then Once that was done, Erlin headed downstairs, spoke with Regim about the scrolls, and then went to collect Alessandra, I believe meeting her halfway before they all reconvened downstairs. It was decided that the group would keep the knife, the magical knife that points north. The other items were given to Regim, and I think we walked away with 2 sending scrolls
Yes.
out of the 3 that were left. Yeah. Regim offered up some horses for their travel. Technically 2 at this point. Okay. Regim offered up horses, where Erlin revealed that he could summon a war horse that was fey in nature. And then I believe they were also told to meet these 2 by the enchanting mage. So they both set off to go meet their apparent winged friends. And then we cut to both Dot and Spot flying overhead, I believe, towards the refugee camp and towards the city itself, where Dot spotted a familiar face down in the crowd of the refugee camp. A Russian blue tabaxi named Frostbite, I believe, where she desperately pleaded towards Spot to make a pit stop down there. And as they did, Dot approached Frostbite in the open. They had what turned out to be sort of a playful confrontation, putting on a show. And then everybody's favorite Kenku, Striker, showed up. Spoke with both Frostbite and Dot, and let them know that Divine was actually around, and they had just missed sort of the main event, and that there was an attack on the arena. And then he ended up leading them back, I believe, towards his tent. Where they had a discussion. And I'm going to pawn this off to Darcy from here.
Nice. Okay. Go ahead and give yourself an inspiration. That was pretty damn good.
Thank you.
You did really well, buddy.
Thank you.
I was going to suggest popping this off to Zay, but convenient
Just
verb.
BRB.
Yes.
Convenient. Yeah, so Spot and Dot end up speaking with Striker and Frostbite within, I believe, his main tent, where he had a huge breakfast buffet just for one guy. Greedy bastard. But there is a lot of just talk about how you were just a day late, and I could have used you in the event. Of course, shit happened. And there was even talks with Dot and Frostbite about how this admirer was still, or had recently, not even recently, but had still been bringing gifts like flowers. To which Dot was drilling into this guy, trying to get the deets. Don't blame ya. Here, let me pull back from my notes.
Yeah. The resident note taker speaks.
No. He had a brief description of this admirer. Someone with white wings was wearing a cloak at the time, so they weren't able to see them. And the last time this happened was a few months ago. But with that kind of information, you can only work with so much, but it's better than nothing. And again, Stryker was very insistent on, like, send Divine back. As I write in my notes, fuck no, with a frowny face. And like in that time, even like some of the breakfast plates were being slipped out to a spot on the outside. Trying to think if anything else happened in that moment, but yeah, it was just like a brief talk about potentially doing business. Dot's performance name was Wildfire. I'll gotta throw that one out there. That's fun. Let's see. I think that's all that happened in that moment. Correct me if I'm wrong, anyone. But from there, we shift back to Erlen conjuring his war horse, which was this primarily black horse. Doesn't have a name for it yet. I'm waiting on that name.
It's a work in progress.
It's a work in progress. Yeah, it's just called horse as far as we know.
The horse? Horse.
Yeah, the car. But yeah, we take off with that. We were also left with the lockbox that Ramses had. I don't know if we mentioned that just yet. But we take off from Regin's place, heading in the direction of this enchantment shop, and we take note that there's many guards out today, even new posters. They're wanted posters of Darren and how it's 10,000 gold pieces for information on him and where he's been, or any leads of that matter. But in that travel, Erling clocks Alex, giving out orders, and he goes to speak with him. He even gives him one of these sending scrolls, so we have one at this point. But he asked him if he gets any more information about Darren that he can put in a good word for him, if he like gives Erland a heads up. And then they moved on to... No, we didn't move. Conveniently, Valamir was also there, so I had to step down and have a chat with him. Seeming to pressure him into fixing some reputation while he's gonna stay in this town. Let's see. Just scroll. Yes, after my talk with Valmir, we move back on to the enchantment shop. And we speak with a half-elf that's dressed in blue rose. His name's Lagoshi. But at that time, our Allens were waiting for two people that fit the general description that they got from the messages that Dahlia had sent them. And they both did the old classic, two in a trench coat. What can go wrong? As they scuttle their way in... Crit fail. Oh my god.
No, let's not talk about it. No.
No, we have. I mean, do you want to pick up from here then?
No.
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 But yeah, we have that lovely introduction of the two, and like them being embarrassed that they slammed the door so hard. And we have our introductions. They make mention that a friend of them had sent them the direction. We were even given the mention to look for wings, which we got confirmation upon seeing them about that. But then we have, we purchase the 2 pairs of sending stones, a couple of potions and magic items. And we were very successful with this. We had Erlen persuade using his capabilities and whatever magics means there. And fuck, we got out like a bandit, man. Like, we made bank that day, and I hope that guy doesn't realize that.
I think we paid like
Ever.
400 for like 1,200 gold's worth of items or something.
Yeah, roughly. I was
Yeah.
actually going back and listening over that, and it's actually closer to like 1,400 gold worth of items.
Later on, he's gonna be like, wait, where the heck did my potion of flying go? Huh?
Yeah, it's just, I don't know, disappeared.
Yeah.
What happened to it?
Let
The
me
world
see.
may never know.
But yeah, there's a brief talk about decaying creatures that attacked their home. There was mention of tree nut at this point. Even at this point, as we're walking past the camp of the few that had to flee Serpent's Harbor, there's mention of Striker at that point.
Mm-hmm.
And how there's appears to be some mutual work history there. At this point, Dot also sees a single fire lily, and I think you picked up that flower. I think you did.
No, she left.
No.
It
No,
I
you
left
left
it.
it. No.
No, it's just see her.
Fool.
No, her reasoning is to like, because it's going to die if she picks it, you know. So she'd rather leave it there, let it grow, let it stay there for others to also see as well. She's got plenty with her. Don't worry.
That's fair. Fair enough. What else? I've got mentioned that Dahlia wants the stag corpse or this creature to be sent to Great Snake River Town. That's later. But yes, we traverse through the forest, and we eventually find like patterns that possibly a Trent made, and we follow that back to their home. And we meet a wolf named Shade, very chatty, very spoiled, is what I learned real quick. There was a couple of bears there, and even Trina was there. It was a nice reunion with that.
Darcy trying not to fall apart at the bears.
The bears. Yes, my peoples. Let's see. But yes, we are accompanied by a different treant and I believe a nymph?
Dryad.
Dryad. Apologies. Cool. And they help escort us with our group to go see the remnants of this creature that Spot was telling us about. And in that travel to this location, we come across some creatures that seem highly agitated for usually docile things, and we have to help assist capturing them so they don't harm people, which kind of led to some shenanigans. And a lot of people running off in different directions when it stung them. Let's see. But yeah, after that was quickly taken care of, we were able to do like a general autopsy of this creature. Do you want me to read the autopsy report?
You could give like a general synopsis.
Okay. It smelled horrible. It looked disgusting.
Lots of gagging. Yeah.
Yeah, very nauseating. Going through just a general assessment of it, definitely it was giving off undead energy, and there was some indication that it might have been a human at one point. It didn't have any like markings on it that we could tell. It was just a very unnatural looking creature. But it was giving us suspicions or like the theory that people were being made into these. But after our like doing a general report of this creature, because you can only withstand the stank so bad, we eventually backtrack back to Spot and Dot's home, and we camp there for the night.
Yes. So, pretty much that gets us all caught up and everything. Darcy, if you don't have an inspiration, go ahead and give yourself one.
Okay, let me...
Excuse me.
I've got one already.
Okay, you know what? I am going to give you an extra minute on your wings.
Cool. Alright, I'm writing that shit down. Thank you.
Yeah, you guys did really well. I definitely appreciate the two of you doing that. Okay, so with that, you guys are currently down at the base of the tree of Dot and Spot's humble abode. Tree Nut has just left the area, headed up north to where Dot and Spot, you know that his typical stomping grounds are. And Alessandra, you had been busy putting a tent together Dot, you had just dropped off some blankets for Erlen because he seems dead set on sleeping under a tree. You guys do have a large pile of kindling that you could use for a fire if you could potentially want to do that. Let me just go ahead and draw something on the map just real quick so you got
that
an
might be
indicator of where
smart,
it's
yeah.
at.
Well, fire probably be a good idea.
Yeah, let's start it right here.
Yep. At this point, it is roughly about 9 p.m. You see the bears have started tucking into their burrow. Mama bear kind of with her back towards the opening of the burrow, the cubs kind of curling up inside against her belly. Shade is currently sitting next to Erlen, just kind of panting away. And just kind of just watching you guys as Alessandra, you're setting up the tent. Erlen had pulled out his bottle of whiskey, and I know Dot and Spot, you had talked about going up to the tree, up to your nest at the top of the tree, but I'm not sure if you guys had actually said that you were going up there quite yet. That being said, though, I did stop the session last time to allow for the opportunity, if you guys do wish to roleplay at this time, that you guys would have a fresh start today.
And just to confirm, this red circle is where what is this? Fire is here?
That is where the kindling is, like all sorts of dead branches and things like that you could use to make a fire.
See.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna go start to collect some of that.
Okay. Let's. Cool. I guess I should make the tent accurate.
Yeah, not like an 8-person tent.
Come on.
That way we actually have space for this fire.
Oh no!
No!
She's gone!
Bye, bitches.
Alessandra leaves in the dead of the night.
Able to drag the totem.
Vanishes.
Lovely.
Done with this shit.
I mean,
Shit, I'm out.
you say that. Yeah, okay. Here. I'll put me there for a sec. Don't mind me.
Play with the
Sorry.
bears.
I would love that.
I mean, we could arrange that.
I choose to live. Thank you.
They are nice.
Clicks the doubt button. Is that a 2-person tent?
Yes.
Okay, that looks. I'm gonna assume that's accurate. Someone correct me now.
That's 2 boxes. That works.
Cool. Picasso.
I like it, Picasso.
Tinkle.
Yep. Alessandra, you work away getting that all set up, and Erlen starts collecting up all the kindling and everything so he can be able to start up a fire. Real quick, Dot and Spot, what you two doing?
I think we are in our home, probably getting ready to go to sleep soon. Right. I came up a little bit after him because I took a little detour to drop off some blankets first. So.
Okay then.
Yep.
So with that then, I will start with Dot and Spot. You guys are sitting inside of your abode. Dot, it is like home sweet home almost, in the sense, like the smells and everything. It's just almost in a sense of it feeling like it's just been too long. Spot, you come in and you're like, oh, thank God I'm home. It feels like it's been too long, but in a very different sense, like where Dot is more of like reminiscent of home, you're more like, I don't want to leave my home again, kind of vibe. I would assume that to be accurate, correct?
Yeah. Rather have stayed here in the beginning, but situations happened.
Very nice. So yeah, what would you two like to be doing at the moment?
Well, Dot's kind of like taking the first steps in, looking around, and she's gonna say, "Wow, brother, it's nothing's changed, has it? It's almost as if I never left home, except for
Huh?
the fact that there's strange things happening in our home outside of the house."
Yeah. Well, didn't have much reason to change anything up here. We made it a very comfortable place. So that never even came up as an idea to change anything in the first place.
Really? You didn't even make our nest smaller or anything? You know, it's a really big nest meant for two, and then for a whole year it's just one, and you didn't move things around or anything?
Mm. I enjoyed the space. It was pretty empty at first, but I started to enjoy being able to roll around, I guess. It's surprisingly inviting when you have that much space.
Well, I'm sorry you're not gonna have that much space for tonight.
That is totally fine. I think I was getting too used to it anyway.
You know, I kind of missed snuggling up at night. You know, it was a little bit hard sleeping the first bit of time away from you. And I mean, it wasn't just that, just trying to sleep in strange places by myself, I guess, was a little hard to get used to as well.
Well, you wanted to set out on your adventure, so that was one of the deal that part came with it.
Yeah, just I don't think I ever got used to it though.
You always had plans to come back home, so no reason
True.
to get used to it.
Exactly, and now I can jump right back into bed as if I never left. And with that, she's kind of gonna run over to bed and kind of like flop in, roll around a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're right. It is good to roll around in. I missed you, Nest. I missed all of these old blankets and pillows that I couldn't take with me. She'll floof a couple and kind of rearrange the bed a little bit.
I guess I will do, in the meantime, just a quick inventory check of what's there and what's for tomorrow, for like maybe making breakfast for everybody.
Okay. Yeah, you do a quick look over your inventory and everything, and you see that the one good thing about having your tree way up at the top is that nobody typically touches your stuff. You've got a nice supply of nuts and fruits and everything that you could be able to make for breakfast in the morning.
Neat. Well, that I guess I will join that rolling ball of feathers in the nest.
Very nice. Yeah, and with that, you two kind of get back into your old routine of snuggling up against each other, side to side, and start getting the nest kind of floofed up the way that you guys like it, and you get ready to call it a night. Excuse me. Meanwhile, Alessandra and Erlin. Erlin has just finished getting a fire going, and Alessandra, you have just finished getting the tent all set up. And you got it, the fire more or less set up to where it's kind of like in a nice little middle point between the tent and where the fallen logs are. So that way you've got kind of like a place to sit down if you wish.
There you go.
You know, and, you know, everything is more or less set up for you guys to be able to enjoy a long rest and everything. What would you guys like to do?
With the fire going, Erlin is going to move his bedroll closer to the fire. Probably move to like here.
Okay.
A squirrel.
Well, yeah. He doesn't want to be right next to the fire.
Yeah.
He doesn't want his shit catching, so.
True.
And he's gonna kind of sit up a little bit, cover his shoulders, with the blankets and uncork his bottle of whiskey and start to sip on it as he looks into the fire to try and warm himself up.
Okay. Alessandra?
Yeah, she's gonna probably take the braids out that she'd have the whole day. I guess at this point, probably take off some of her major parts of her armor, just not carry as much on her at the point. But yeah, if there's a fire, I will not say no to getting toasty before sleeps. So I guess conveniently sit right here. But yeah, she can see Erlen, right?
Yeah, you could be able to see each other, and you guys are close enough that you can talk to each other.
Okay. Yeah, no, I guess I can see her looking across the way and just... How are you holding up?
Not enough drinks in for all of this.
Don't think you've got enough drinks, but... Can I ask you something?
I don't see why not.
Okay. She paused for a moment before asking the group leaving. Do you think that... There's a part of me that feels like that was my fault.
Your fault.
Mm-hmm.
Whew. Kind of tilt his head to the side and look into the fire for a moment. Meta clarification.
Mm-hmm.
The conversation with Robert still happened, right? That I had?
Yes.
Okay. I tried to have a conversation. I don't think it's your fault. I mean, I don't see it as your fault when it's something out of your control. I mean, everything that's been happening lately feels like it's out of our control. With everything going on with you and what was going on with Ramses and Darren. I told him that there are some things, some matters that need to be dealt with immediately. You can't wait. And we were still on track to leave and take care of our business and make it along the king's path and try to figure out what was going on here. And you know, maybe as a fresh face, I could understand distrust, but I mean, now we had spilled blood for each other, you know? That's not a bond to take lightly. I don't think I have had any distrust for you in a long time, and I don't think I had any for the others either. Tangent aside, I don't think it's your fault.
It's just frustrating. Because I asked to do this, and now this all happened.
I'm sorry, asked to do what?
To speak with Emmett. We only went to that town because that's where I asked to meet him.
I mean, you can keep pressing blame on yourself as much as you want, but we couldn't have foreseen any of this happening. So I'd argue it's a little unfair to yourself. I mean, I feel like shit for a past mistake coming up too. Cost innocent lives. But I suppose, I mean, as much as I want to beat myself up for it, there was no way I could have known. Even with Regin's warning, not this quickly.
She just kind of shakes her head a little bit, not really having eye contact, just kind of messing with the snow.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, dragging her hands through every once in a while. I just like to not have a shitty day for, like, a week.
Yeah, that would be nice, wouldn't it?
Hmm.
You want some whiskey?
Sure.
He'll get up and walk over and hand it to her. Oh, come on, Shade. And he'll walk over and sit next to her.
A fluffy dog! Gives. Tell us all the secrets.
Kind of sits here, kind of somewhat in between the two of you.
I'm gonna reach my hand under his chin, start scratching him.
Nice.
Is he still begging for food? Give him snacks, please.
Oh my god, is he?
Right now, he seems to be content. He is kind of like just listening to you two. You're kind of going back and forth, but it seems more like right now, like the biggest thing is like, oh, there's people on the ground with me. I can snuggle with somebody tonight. Thank you. So he's just enjoying all the attention right now.
Nice. How thick is his fur?
Very.
Yeah, it's pretty. It's like he's like a winter wolf almost.
So it's braidable.
Very small braids probably.
Yes. All right. I'm absentmindedly doing that then. Give him some cool hairstyle.
He's gonna look dashing in the morning.
Oh, he'll look
Erlen
fabulous.
Erlen will take the ribbon out of his hair and hand it to her so she can make more.
Excellent. Perfect. There you go, Shade. You look dashing. So stupid.
You look dashing. Dead silence.
Just stares into my soul. Cool. Good talk. All right.
Like tilts his head.
It's like,
What does that mean?
nah, we don't talk now.
He got flashbanged.
No.
He got flashbang? Oh, shit. Oh, what did you think of Tree Nut?
Tree nut. big old tree man.
Yeah.
Seems nice. Can't say I've ever seen a... Well, Oliver, would I have seen treants back home?
I would say that you have, but you never actually stopped to talk to one before.
Gotcha. Not the first I've seen, but first one in quite some time.
Let's say I didn't know he lived out here. I had met him in Serpent's Harbor, actually.
Really?
Yeah. I think it's the same day I met you, I think.
Oh. That was quite some time ago.
Yeah.
Small world.
Apparently.
How did you guys meet?
Oh, I mean, I was just wandering that town on Paler's Rest, and he was decorating, like, parts of the town. It's kind of hard not to see him, so...
Oh, he's festive.
Yeah, apparently.
Well, I suppose, like,
He was decorating a tree? I don't know if that's weird.
I feel like he would look quite snazzy with decorations of his own.
You know what? You should pitch that to him.
I think I will.
Cool, cool, cool.
I don't have any decorations, but it's an idea.
Yeah, get the ball rolling.
Yeah.
Then
Maybe they
brainstorm
have some
on
extras
that.
around here. I don't know.
Yeah, in the forest.
Let's kind of look at Shade. Shade, do you have decorations here?
Oh, decorations? We got flowers.
So he just ignores me, but he'll talk to you.
So he likes
Okay.
me.
What? What do you mean?
I give him more scratches.
Shit.
That's a good boy.
I'm salty.
Well, flowers are a start.
Yeah, it's true. Can we see flowers from where we're at?
In this particular area, no.
Oh, okay.
Would they have been like more towards that grove that we were at?
You did see some flowers over there, but Shade kind of speaks up. Little grove, north of forest. Flowers there.
Oh. Where's Trina now?
Oh,
North?
He has home just north of here, somewhere in the trees.
Oh. Well, maybe in the morning we can find some for him. I don't know.
I mean, if you want to take time to do that, I don't see why I couldn't.
Anything to get my mind off of all of this for a little bit.
That's fair. Yeah.
Snack.
Oh, you're hungry.
Snack.
All right. Let me see. And he'll like get up and go towards his bag and sort of rummage through until he finds some jerky.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll bring over and start feeding him some of the jerky and eating some himself.
Yep, and he just kind of instantly devours it. Nom 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 nom.
Classy.
Are you like sitting next to Alessandra, like in the snow?
Yeah.
Yep. After you guys kind of like finish up your snack and everything, Shade kind of, again, he kind of like bumps up to like towards like the middle of you guys, but then he decides like, apparently he's a lap dog today, and tries to lay down in both of your laps.
Oh gosh.
Okay, great.
All right, buddy.
Fuck.
Who has the head and who has the ass?
You know what? He seems to like you a little bit better there, Erlin. So
Oh
you got
hell
the head.
yeah!
Gotcha. Fucking
Let's
hell.
go. I give him more rations. I give him a
Oh,
whole
no.
extra ration.
Bullshit. Cool. I'm braiding more fur then.
Nice.
Yes,
He's gonna get
his
so
behind is going to be
fat.
so decorative.
Half tempted to
Embrace
yeet
it.
him off.
Just start braiding the tail.
Embrace the fat fluff you're gonna see in the morning.
It's a
Yes.
valid question.
Yes.
This is a wild beast.
Hey, if I don't have to get bit, that's a win.
Yeah,
You're the last to keep feeding him.
that's fine. Give him scratches behind the ears and under the chin, top of the head.
Still don't like dogs.
Merlin loves dogs. After a few more drinks of the whiskey, like full drinks, sort of wipe his mouth a bit on his sleeve, and continue to look into the fire, but he'll speak up. I couldn't help it over here. You were talking to someone in Regim's office.
She kind of stiffens at this. I did tell you I was speaking with Emmett. What?
Well, I won't lie. I overheard a little bit, bits and pieces.
Did you?
Mm-hmm.
How much?
I heard a little bit about Dahlia, actually,
Mm-hmm.
and I suppose it piqued my interest a little bit.
You're interested in
Mostly-
Dahlia.
No, mostly about what Emmett has to do with Dahlia.
Oh. Have I not included you in those discussions?
I don't recall.
Well, oh, right, it was with Ramses. He had voiced concerns about Dahlia's intent, and, I looked into that matter, via Emmett. If that makes sense, but
So he's like a spy.
no, he's not a spy. No, he is by far not a spy.
Yeah, I
Well.
didn't really peg him for the type.
If he is now, I would be very surprised by that, but there has been considerable time since I've last seen him. He's not really prone to concealing things well, though, so that's why I doubt that, but
I did notice that. There was a significant shift when we were in the arena. It's very friendly and outgoing before that, but He's
not
got-
making eye contact, yep.
quite an aggressive side, doesn't he?
You thought that was aggressive?
Well, I mean, more so than what we had seen.
Interesting.
Yeah,
I'm-
it was quite interesting, yes.
just kind of like shakes her head a little bit. She's like braiding fur at a slower pace because she's thinking about how to say this.
Mm-hmm.
Well, fuck, how do I put this? We lost a lot of people, and he for a while thought I was dead. If you couldn't tell, he is very protective of his family. Or what's left of it. But that's not him at his most aggressive, if that's the word you want to use for that.
An eyebrow sort of raises a little bit at that.
Not making eye contact.
Beans.
No, get away.
Beans!
Beans.
Not his most aggressive.
No. I'd hope to not see him like that ever again. Let's put it that way.
I'm going to take a wild stab here. I'm assuming he wasn't always like that?
Always like what?
I would say that aggressive. If there's even
No.
more.
Well, no. Just, again, kind of just pausing at this point. Yeah, no, a lot changed when we had to go to war. And unfortunately, that was one of the more easily noticeable things that happened.
He'll look to her and nod. I am sorry.
For what?
A condolence for seeing friends and family change.
Well, it's not like he was the only one that changed, so.
Thank you as well.
What?
I heard the part about Darren.
Did you just hear everything?
No. I only heard your half of everything.
Oh my god, okay. Great. Well, alright. That's embarrassing. Okay. Nosy little shit.
It's me.
If you might as well have just been in the room if you wanted to know.
All right, but I don't know. You don't get the juicy stuff when you're in the room, you know?
That's not true. You just have to know how to ask people. Emmett could teach you that. But no, that Darren is not something that I or him could make a call on. That is... Well, he was your friend, and I don't want to be that person that takes that opportunity away from you to either help him or stop him.
Well, like I said, thank you. Do you have Emmett going to dig stuff up on him too? Or?
I can always ask. I need more information if I'm going to do that, though. He's only seen him, so that's not a lot to work with.
What sort of information are we talking about?
Name, family, anything.
Darren Stoneholm is his full name.
Stormholm?
Stoneholm.
Oops. Cool.
Stone, Holm.
Oh, yes. Okay, cool. Cool. I almost spelled that right. I heard Stormhold at first. Sorry, continue.
Family, I don't know. His family's not in Jewel Harbor, as far as I know. Never spoke much about them. Never introduced me. But he never asked me much either. It was sort of a... It was out of respect, I suppose.
How did you two become friends?
We went... Well... When I was promoted to the officer corps, we were put in the same platoon. We fought side by side for many years. And I suppose as the longest standing and most similarly skilled, we saw a lot of people come, a lot of people go, and a handful die. And one night, after a mission, we just started sharing drinks and sort of our story of how we came up in the Night Corps, and I guess something just clicked. We were both ambitious, looking for a path in life. We were both set on making New Boston better, making it safer, making sure the people who called it home could keep it that way. The rest is history, I suppose.
Well, now I gotta ask, who was the better drinker?
Who the fuck do you think?
I don't know. I don't know how good you were back then.
I've always been good. I've always had an iron stomach. No, there were many nights I had to carry him back to the barracks. He could not hold his liquor as well as I could.
Interesting. All right.
He tried, though.
Yeah?
And I commend him for trying to keep up. But it was more like pre-gaming for me, you know?
Yikes. All right.
Yeah.
Wait, have you always been able to drink like that then?
I started pretty early into the infantry corps.
Hmm.
I had a lot to drink about, and it just sort of stuck, I suppose. I never really thought about it before I joined up, but I suppose peer pressure and seeing all of these other men taking their days off in taverns and spending their money on booze and their nights with women, it's just, I don't know, I suppose it just rubbed off on me, and yeah, I've been drinking for a long time.
I can't really say I can relate with that.
It's good. The normal person would probably be in an infirmary bed with how much I drink.
Oh, that's not to say I haven't been constantly in an infirmary. It's just not from alcohol.
Right. Kind of smiles a little bit and shakes his head. Um,
Question.
Hmm.
Have you ever thought of not drinking? Like, what would it take for that?
wow. Have I ever thought of not drinking?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say anyone who's drank as long as I have has thought about it.
Mhm.
Not sure how much it would take to stop. Nor do I really find myself in a position of wanting to.
That I've noticed, yeah.
Hmm.
I can stop
I
it.
can stop at any time.
Oh, no. That's a standard alcoholic. Then
Yeah,
why do you drink so much?
Because this is gonna sound fucked up. I often find myself wanting to feel something and forget. And it helps. As I'm sure you have, I've seen
Hmm.
a lot of tragedy. And I suppose it help eases nights where I can't sleep. Which would probably be most without it. So yeah, that's the scoop.
This is cute.
Mm-hmm. The age-long question, why does Erlen drink? It's answered. Yeah, there's not much to it, I suppose.
How often
It's
do
just-
you not feel something? And at this point, she is looking at you, looking.
Don't do that.
No,
As soon as you look at him, he looks to the fire.
damn it. Hillary.
She
She looks slightly scared when she asks that, though.
scared. Okay. Thinking on that for a moment, he's going to knock back probably another shot's worth of whiskey.
Damn it.
That's a question. Quite often, I would say. I mean, to put it into perspective, I am I suppose, traumatized member of the Honor Guard, locked in a keep with nothing to occupy myself besides walking and saluting and more walking and patrols, and I mean, I was drinking long before that, but I suppose after the Manticore is when it sort of... It's when I sort of dulled, I think. And when the drink became more tantalizing with its effects on me. Yeah, so... And he sort of like... makes like the awkward, like, sucks his lips in kind of like smile. And looks over to her. I suppose most of the time. Yes. I don't feel much. But, you know, this whole adventure has been riveting, so it's helped a little bit, I think. I'm glad I forced myself out of the castle for a while.
Cool, I'm process that for a minute. Alright. Yeah, no, I am happy that you are here as well. Still, like, looking at him concerned.
Stop it.
No, I can't. It's just you said it that way. Fuck, and I thought I was in a bad state.
It's been some time.
Mm-hmm.
God, I think the alcohol's getting to me. Remind me, since we're on the topic,
Oh, jeez. Uh-huh.
I recall you, correct me if I'm wrong, treating yourself quite harshly in your training. Am I right?
Harshly in my training.
Maybe I'm misremembering. It's the bruises and whatnot.
You fucker. Just, yeah, the mention of that kind of makes her rub her arms again.
An eye for an eye.
Oh, that's not fair. You ask me why I do that? Or you
Yeah.
don't remember?
Suppose I don't.
Interesting. At this point, she's kind of got like, she's looking at her forearms before just looking at her palms and just not making eye contact as she speaks about this. Well, the bruises came from climbing specifically, but the injuries that I got from them were intentional. Because ugh, fuck. Alright. Definitely considering stop talking.
Go more whiskey?
No. Yeah.
Pass the bottle.
Yeah, I put it on the other side of me.
What the fuck?
I've had many times in my life where I could not feel anything. And for a while I would panic and just fall. So I'd much rather feel pain.
This is jogging my memory. That's right. Were you still doing that before we set off on all of this?
No.
Check. For sure, insight checking
Damn
that.
it! Damn it!
For sure, insight checking that.
Alright, let's see
Shit.
insight.
Alright.
Roll poor, roll poor!
No, I don't wanna.
You rolling a deception there?
Yes!
Oh.
I
With
don't
that
think I
10, I
have
don't think you
anything.
need to, honestly.
Woo!
I want to reroll with my inspiration.
You
Ooh.
bastard.
Okay, then I guess it's up to you to roll that deception if you want.
18.
Yeah, I definitely am trying to conceal that I've done this. Yikes.
Let's
okay.
go.
Yeah, he definitely sees that that look
Yeah.
of concern on your face, I would say.
Doesn't look you in the eyes when she says this, which kind of makes a lot of it quite clear.
I see. Then let me ask you this. Has any of this helped you? This mission we've been sent on?
Yes and no. I mean, it does not help that our past few days have not been the most great news. Kind of just looking like past Erlen. It's not great hearing that my people are in trouble and I've lost more family.
Are her arms visible at all?
That depends on how much armor she took off, I guess.
She's fuck, I wish I had my dice out. We'll say she's like wearing long sleeves, but like she's not wearing her armor. So you could roll like sleeves up if you wanted to. Just gonna pull dice out. Where's my else? Yeah, anywho. No, but like her arms are resting on Shade.
He
Braiding.
probably um sort of carefully reaches hand out. Almost sort of waiting for the go ahead, but it's pretty obvious he's reaching to roll one of her sleeves up.
She doesn't resist.
Okay. Then he will try to roll one of them up.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
What is it you're looking for?
Good question. What are you looking for, buddy?
I'm looking for any bruising or scarring that looks like it was made. Purposefully, I suppose.
Fuck, of course I rolled that. Yeah, yeah.
We'll also ask real quick, which arm did you roll up?
The closer one would probably be her right arm, yeah?
Shit.
So he rolls up her right sleeve.
Okay, and I just gotta send a question real quick.
Am I getting beans for rolling up a sleeve?
Damn it, yes.
Let's go!
You're killing me, Smalls. Yeah, you roll up her sleeve. There are bruises, but you do take note she has got a green ribbon, like, wrapped around that arm.
Just like a silk ribbon.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. God damn it.
He's gonna. I'm sorry. Did you say there was bruising?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. For the moment, he's gonna put his hand over the bruising, and try to put some lay on hands, into it to try and heal the bruising.
Mm.
However much lay on hands that takes.
For the sake of it, just more or less the scenario here, I'm not going to really say it's going to cost you anything. Your hand glows up, and the bruising begins to slowly fade until the 3 or 4 patches that were there are completely gone.
Once that's done, he'll take his hand back, and he'll sort of look at the ribbon.
Rolling my
Did she have any sort of reaction when I
Mm-hmm.
pulled up the sleeve to show the ribbon?
Well, did you, Alessandra?
I mean, there's definitely would have been a flash of emotion. When you make movement to like go for bruises or like any of those markings on her, she does like freeze at certain points. But then you like move past the ribbon to the bruise and she relaxes.
Okay. I will say the healing is very warm, similar to the sort of radiating heat of the campfire. So it's like a comforting warmth, more than anything. And he'll look to the ribbon for a moment. Are you okay with me asking about that?
Just. Fuck. Alright. Dice are screwing me over here. Alright. Spill the beans, girl. A lot of. It's going to sound stupid.
Try me.
No, I don't know if I want to. She'll like start like rolling her sleeve back down, but as she's doing this, it's I guess one of the things that we would do back in Callus at the temple. It's one of the ceremonies that I would perform. You'd usually match it with a blue ribbon. Just not making eye contact, just Jesus Christ.
If I'm remembering correctly, didn't she use a blue ribbon in his hair?
Yes.
No. He will turn his gaze back towards the fire. I suppose I should keep that safe then.
Yeah. I can always
Gonna-
just take the ribbon back too, but you know.
He's gonna grab the blue ribbon that he gave her from his hair
It's on
to
shit.
tie on the dog, and he's gonna like unfurl it and take it back.
Yeah, at about this point, it's about 10 o'clock at night now.
Yeah.
The fire is starting to die down a little bit. You would have to get more kindling to keep it going. But it is very much like the forest around you guys has very much grown silent at this point. And you haven't seen it definitely seems that the Owlins are very comfortable up in their home. It is like everybody just seems to be asleep at this point. Even Shade, who's laid across y'all's lap right at the moment.
Shut up, Alan. You didn't say. Okay.
Well, he just sort of nods. And he'll look to her once more. I suppose that will be a conversation for another time.
Maybe, probably not.
Oh, I'm definitely asking another
Oh,
time.
please don't. No.
I feel like we've talked, at least I have dished out enough of my personal life tonight.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go get some more kindling. And he's gonna stand up and go grab some more
Cool.
to keep
I'm
the fire going.
bolting for my tent when he's leaving.
Nice.
I'm taking that bottle.
Nice.
Okay. I'll have to get some more another time.
Damn it. Well,
How good's my sleight of hand? Oh, it's not bad.
Yeah, with
you
that,
can certainly try.
Erlen, you're careful to like move Shade off to the side there as you get up to go get more kindling. And as you've got your back turned and away from everything else, Alessandra, you kind of wiggle your way from underneath Shade as well, grab up the bottle, and just almost nosedive into your tent.
Yep, absolutely.
Fucking dolphin dive into the entrance of the tent.
Go, go, go.
Get down!
Mr. President, get down.
Yeah. And so with that, Alessandra, are you trying to go to bed at this point?
I'm just gonna panic on the other side of my tent and just hope he like falls asleep or goes away.
Yeah, Caleb, you turn around after you get up the kindling, you get back towards over with the fire, and you see that Alessandra is not there anymore.
Oh. Yeah, honestly, not surprising. he'll just walk by the side of the tent and just say, "Good night, Alessandra."
Night!
And he'll walk towards the fire, and sort of bring up the heat of it once more, and then he'll start packing it in for the night.
Okay. And with that, you all call it a night, and you all get to enjoy a long rest. You guys can reset your stuff.
Oh,
All right. Let me do something on my end right quick. Go. All right. The next morning, it is early. The sun is just starting to rise. And, Spot, you are the first one to be awoken as the light shines through an opening of the foliage of your little tree tent. Or your tree house, in a sense. What would you like to start off doing this morning?
Just slowly getting up, realizing that getting up is a little harder than usual because it's kind of full in here.
Real quick, what's
Wait,
your
wait,
passive perception?
Yes, I was gonna ask.
14.
14? Okay. You would notice this as you're getting up and you're kind of like struggling as you've kind of gotten used to Dot not being there. You happen to notice as you kind of like shift out of the blankets and everything, Dot has what appears to be a stuffed animal wrapped up inside of her arms as she had been asleep next to you this entire time.
Oh.
It looks like it's a little shoddy. It seems like one of the eyes of it are missing. But it does look very much like an owlin.
Well, he will slowly start getting up, pretending to not notice, because, you know. And yes, I will start preparing breakfast for everybody and making a little bigger portion, considering the guests are a little bigger as well.
Very nice. Okay. With that, you go on off to like where your little kitchen area is at. You get things fired up, putting like a nice glaze on the freshly cut fruit and mixing in the nuts and everything else like that to make a nice big spread for breakfast for everybody. Up next, Dot, you're the next one to wake up as the smell of the food is starting to fill the space up in your abode. How does your morning start?
You know those videos of like people that are like kind of put food up to dogs' noses and they're like half asleep and then they just start sniffing and they're no. That's kind of like her, you know? She like kind of wakes up and there's like a bit of drool on her face and wiping it off and then realizing she has like her little stuffy with her. She's look around to see if her brother's still there. Did he see? Then she's gonna try and hide it somewhere. I guess like under some blankets for now.
Okay. Yeah, you
And
tuck
she'll
it
head
away
out.
real quick under the blankets of where the nest is at, and it sounds like you're heading out for the kitchen as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you head on out, and you can see that Spot is very busy. He's already had a couple of stacks of food just kind of stacked up on your little makeshift table there. It definitely looks to be like, for your guys' size, it looks like he's made enough for 6 at this point already, and he seems to be finishing up towards the tail end of making another plate.
Jeez, brother, I know we have guests, but I don't know if we're all going to be able to finish all of this. Isn't this a bit much for breakfast?
I mean, if it really is too much, we have a glutton that's sleeping down there as well, so...
You said it, not me. Think about this next time when you complain about who's been overfeeding him.
You're the main problem here.
I don't know what you're talking about, brother. I haven't been here for a year.
He finally slimmed down a bit. God.
Really? It doesn't seem like this. Maybe it's all the fur, but...
I said a bit. I'm taking every bit I can.
She'll, kind of help to finish things up. And then kind of, like, prepare things to take down in a bit later, so, you know, everyone can be together. But, like, while she's, like, helping out, she's kind of going a bit slower at it, kind of thinking. And then she'll kind of say, "Hey, brother, what do you think about these people that we've met up with?"
Well, they seem nice enough, and, well, she does know Trina, so that's a big point of trust for me in that regard. I mean, Trina gets along with almost everyone, but
True.
being on a friendly relationship to him is a good sign. I mean, so far I can't say much more. We only traveled for a few days together. I mean, they even decided to help us calm down the maddening forest creatures. No, catch them
True.
so they can calm down. But are you thinking about your, like, weird secondary mission again?
Well, it's it's a little hard to say, right? Because it's just all of a sudden going about trying to find someone, and where do we even start trying to find this guy, you know?
Oh, maybe he will just show up on while we're trying to figure out one problem.
I kind of hope so. That would make things a bit easier, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
Well, something makes me think it won't be that easy, I'm to be honest.
maybe, but sometimes fate works in weird ways. You encounter stuff you didn't expect to find. Maybe we even find your secret admirer on our journey.
Well, it seems like he's around, actually. The fire lily that we saw yesterday, you know, that's not the first time I've seen one now. I mean, not like I've seen a lot, right? Because he's gifted so many to me. But I mean, like, it's not the first time I've seen one recently.
So he's planting them everywhere?
Maybe that's the second one that I've seen so far.
Or does he have some kind of way of anticipating where you're going? Because that, I'm sorry, but that's creepy.
Maybe a little. I don't know. I'm wondering if it's just. I'm hoping it's just a happy coincidence, right? Because
Well, that
I
could
didn't
very
even know
well
we
be
were
the
gonna go
case.
this way.
Me neither. I didn't even expect to needing to leave home, doing a massive detour and coming back so soon, and probably leaving soon again as well. Because from the looks of it, from reading some of those documents, following that trail is, like the other two said, the best clue we have for finding out more.
Yeah. That was a bit much yesterday. I know you told me a little bit about what's been going on back home, but like seeing it, smelling it, oh god.
Yeah, it's gotten worse. And I think if we don't do anything, it's gonna keep getting worse. Those spots of decay are getting bigger. So, if we don't do anything, this entire piece of the forest might also be taken up, including our home.
She's going to reach out and kind of grab his hand for looking for a little bit of comfort.
Thank you.
I really hope that doesn't happen. I really started to grow to like our little home here.
Well, just rustles himself up. All the more reason to find the cause of it. And seems like we have some trustworthy people helping us with it.
Hopefully, yeah. I think it'd be interesting getting to know these people a bit more.
Well,
See who we're working
we can
with.
start by serving breakfast, because this all should be done by now. You just
Yeah.
finish up all the cooking.
All right, then. Yeah, with that, you finish up the last of that plate that you were working on over the little makeshift stove that you got. And Dot had been helping you kind of package them up so you guys could fly them down to meet up with everybody else. And
She's going to end up pushing most of that over to her brother. And then she's going to be like, all right, I think maybe you get this down to them first. I'll get the rest. I'll be right behind you.
Sure.
And then she's going to go grab her little stuffy, kind of shove it into, I guess, a little basket that has like the other food in it, you know, hide it. And then she's gonna head down with that. And at some point later, look to sneak it back into her bag.
Nice. Yep. Yeah, you kind of wait and watch Spot grab up the first stack of plates and head on out the front door, and then you quickly sprint back off to your nest and rustle through the blankets real quick, snatch up your little stuffy, and throw it inside of a basket with the other plates, and start making your way for the door. Meanwhile, Erlin, you're the first one to wake up. As the fire had been completely snuffed out, you now realizing how cold it is outside, and the sunlight starts to shine in your face early this morning, roughly around like 6:30-ish. What are you doing this morning?
Oh yeah, eyes very sort of groggily open, shivering. Just, oh, okay, that's cold. All right, up we go. And he's gonna pick himself up off the ground, and he sort of like takes a few breaths, sees the warm air leave his mouth against the cold outside, and he is immediately moving to rekindle the fire, at least for now. But before he does that, in whatever pocket he stashed the ribbon, he's going to grab his shield and he's going to tie it to the handle of the shield.
Okay. Yeah.
Very securely. That way it is protected in some sense, and it won't like get shredded or anything if it's on his person. And he will then go to rekindle the fire.
Right. You finish getting the ribbon tied off inside of the buckler there, and as you start making your way towards the kindling pile, your feet crunching in the snow, Shade kind of like bolts up as he hears you starting to walk, and then he's just like following after you. Food?
Oh, hey buddy, let me get the fire going again, and I'll give you another ration. Whew.
Okay, food good.
All
And
right.
he kind of follows you around, and he like grabs up a stick in his mouth as he's trying to help you and go back and forth between the pile and the fire. Meanwhile, Alessandro, you get a little bit of light kind of shine through the flap of the tent, and you hear the crunching of snow outside and wood being kind of thrown into a pile, and that's more or less what stirs you from your slumber. How does your morning go?
I roll over for 5 more minutes. Eventually, she will like sit up and just like, fire. I don't want to do this. Okay. And just like go about putting back on her armor and like brushing her hair out to like do like a French braid she wraps into a bun, and like she'll finish it off with like putting the ribbon through it. Just reluctantly getting her day started.
Right. I would say it's about the time that you step out of your tent that both you and Erlen, you see Spot flying down towards you guys, and he appears to have a giant bundle of wrapped up plates in his hands. As right then, Erlen, you get the fire going once more, and it's shortly followed by Dot. They touch down on just the other side of where the fire is at.
Oh, good morning.
Morning.
Morning. How's your night? Sleep well?
Oh, yeah, slept great. And he's immediately kneeling down straight in front of the fire and holding his hands out, like rubbing them together. And
Well, we did. It was gonna be cold, so we did
Yeah.
give you some blankets for a reason.
oh, the blankets helped. Probably didn't die overnight because of the blankets. Mm-hmm.
I mean, considering the fur everywhere on you, I think you had a second blanket as well.
A space heater.
Well, I thought you might be hungry, so I made some extra food for everybody.
Oh, wonderful.
This should warm you up plenty as well, apart from the fire.
I think Shade
Start
is
handing
hungry
out
as well.
Plate.
Already starting to feed the wolf.
When is he not?
When he's
Gives like
sleeping.
a stern look towards Shade.
Shade is almost oblivious to your stern look. He's like,
Yep.
right off the plate. Both Erlen and Alessandra, you just see this dog just devour this food in like 15 seconds.
Oh, really classy. All right.
I mean, it's a dog. Wolf, sorry.
Yeah, manners is not really a thing for it. I tried. It didn't work.
You at least tried. I'll give you that.
Food good. Nom 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 nom. And about that
Exactly.
point, you also hear the stirring of the bears and the burrow.
Oh.
Well, it's a party this morning.
It's about normal for the forest. Someone wakes up and soon everybody follows.
It's I mean, aside from the cold, it's a nice change of pace not having the bustle of the city ringing in your ears.
Indeed.
And I'll accept some of the food and start digging in.
That's definitely one thing I couldn't get used to after leaving home for a bit. I don't know how you guys do it. The city's just so loud. I feel like there's never a time when it's just quiet like it is out here.
You adjust to it eventually. I mean, it's a bit easier when you've grown up and spent most of your life in them, I suppose.
Yeah, there's that. I mean, growing up in silence probably made us more accommodated to this in the first place.
I mean, this is nice. This is lovely out here.
Well, if you're ever in the area, and well, Shade seems to have taken a liking to you, feel free to stop by. He will definitely let you through.
Enjoy whatever treats you give him.
You just hear
Hi.
very reluctant, and that.
Yes, I will. Next time we're in the area, I'll be sure to bring something special for him.
How does he know how to talk?
That did take a long time of casting, long spell, long time of adjustment.
That's still amazing, though.
Yeah, but I've realized that it's cool,
Mm-hmm.
give it that, but it's not a good idea.
I don't see problem here. You're my best friend.
Oh.
I
You're my
don't see a
best friend
problem
too, buddy.
either.
Well, you only spent a day
Well,
with him.
If
I'd
you give
spend
too
many
many
more with him
animals,
if I could.
if you give too many animals sentience, and it throws up the balance.
I mean, that is quite a magnificent display of magic, though. I didn't even know that was possible.
Yeah, at the beginning, I didn't expect it to work either.
Brother's always been pretty skilled and talented, I would say, with magic. She'll gotta give him a pat on the arm. A lot better than me, at least.
Well, I'm not good at any of, well, what all of you are doing. The whole engaging firsthand is... Yeah, no. I wouldn't dare. I mean, I can defend myself with trusty staff, but that's probably as far as I will take it.
It's okay, brother. We all have our talents, our skills. And yours is with magic, and seems like ours is with not so much magic.
Hitting things really hard.
Yes.
Not saying anything right now.
If you put it that way, I can understand it, because that's the only thing I'm able to do with this staff in the first place.
Bonk.
It's a
I
lovely bonk stick, yes.
am curious, what spurred on the idea of bringing sentience to a wolf?
Partial curiosity and, well, hard to tell, really. Mainly, he was with us since he was a cub, so I guess I just wanted to be able to talk to a friend I had for a long time that I normally can only understand via casting specific spells.
About that point, Shade is just like rubbing his head all over. He's like, "Love me."
Yeah, he just gets. I'm just scratching him after like when my hands are free.
Dot, with your passive perception, you can't help but notice that there's something slightly different about the special little tree that is in the little sapling grove that's around your tree, the one with the red bark and the blue leaves. You happen to notice at the very top of it there seems to be a bud.
I'll point it out to my brother. Hey, look at the tree that we planted, brother. I think it's starting to bud a little bit.
Bit early, but it's wonderful.
Yeah.
Might be actually be able to see what comes out of it. Been a
Can't
while.
just wait to see what it looks like.
Indeed. I think the last time I've seen them bud properly was at home?
Yeah.
Well, maybe when everything is done and this is solved, hopefully, we can enjoy what's coming out of it. On that note, where exactly is this King's Trail leading us next? I know we took a little detour, but it's north-ish?
Let's pull out the map.
Yeah, did we cut east off the trail?
Yes, you did.
Let me see.
Was our plan to follow the trail or to get to Serpent's Harbor?
I did thought we would follow the trail.
That's what I thought as
I mean,
well.
Okay.
It's, if I remember correctly from the glance I took, it's in this rough same direction as Serpent's Harbor as well.
Mm.
Yes, it heads a little bit northeast. It's like 1 hex northeast of Serpent's Harbor. I don't know the equivalent of that distance.
That's if you're traveling on foot, that's roughly about 5 hours outside of the city.
Okay.
Okay, so it's not that bad of a detour. I would like to visit the spot marked for Kanan's death.
Mm-hmm.
For sure.
Yeah.
Look for any remnants there, if anything survived.
Considering the time of this document,
You never know. Something might have been preserved. Maybe,
That's an interesting point.
traces of magic or anything
Yeah,
that might have been
they-
dropped in the attack that might have been magical. We may be able to find something left behind. I don't know.
might get lucky.
Yeah, my assumption is that the only thing that would survive that long is something with magic imbued.
And some magical traces do linger for very long times.
Spot, I have a question. Are you able to speak with more than just Shade, right?
I can converse with most, if not all, friendly animals, yes.
Oh, okay. We could ask if anything within that area has seen anything of recent as well.
If there's still wildlife around, yes.
Oh, that's true.
That's a good point.
Considering the current situation, most have, as you can see of the bustle here, fled here or farther east.
Mm-hmm.
Or they, well, sadly enough, have gone mad
Right.
and had to be put down.
Of course, after we eat, are we heading out right away? Is there any goodbyes you would like to say while we're here? I'm assuming we don't want to stay too long.
No, there's no need to say big goodbyes. I mean, technically come for like a quick visit. I think also just Buddy here knows that this is important, right? And just give him more scratches while he's just
I guard
hugging and completely bodying me.
home. I guard home. No worries.
Thank you, buddy.
have to make sure to protect everyone here, okay, Shade?
Yes, I protect everyone. And at which point, you all notice that the cubs are now coming out of the burrow and kind of like tackling each other. And you see like one of them go to like jump at what appears to be another small burrow where like a rabbit had like poked its head out of and like it instantly disappeared again.
Darcy just internally crying.
I'm
tears of
keeping
joy
my
in
mouth shut.
proximity. Yeah.
Mama Bear just kind of like poking her head out of the burrow and just watching them play right now.
This whole thing is just fan service to Darcy.
So fucking cute. I'm dying.
Very nice.
Good that we didn't add more cute animals.
No,
otherwise-
more.
You only picked like her favorite animal.
Yeah, just straight for the throat.
Nice.
Perfect.
Yeah, and you guys kind of watch as the animal, you just see all the wildlife, like, everything just seems to come to life around you guys. Dot and Spot, this is very much normal for you guys, but like Alessandra and Erlin, you're surprised to see just how much wildlife is in this area. Animals poking up out of burrows, birds beginning to sing, squirrels just prancing all over the place, bears trying to chase the squirrels up trees. I mean, yeah, this place is almost, this seems to be like a haven for the wildlife. It almost seems like.
Oh, that's right. Spot, do you have any good places here to pick flowers?
Flowers.
If we would be allowed to, of course.
Oh, of course. Well, in moderation, of course. If you pick
Yes.
too much, it's not great. But it should be north of here. There should be a big amount of flower patches.
We noticed that Alessandra's treant friend, Treenut, was severely lacking in decoration in celebration of Bellows Rest.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Rita lacking in decor.
Right.
You're not
There
okay.
is this custom in most cities. I believe we
did
just
tell me
passed
about it.
Pelor's Rest, right?
Mhm.
Yes. It's a widely celebrated holiday in the main cities where tree decoration is held, and apparently Treenut likes to help decorate trees. So I figured we would ask if he would like us to decorate him. I'm assuming he's never had the opportunity to be decorated, or maybe, I don't know, he hasn't thought of it, but
I for sure haven't thought of it. I mean,
Why do I feel like that's rude. Is that just me?
maybe it is, but we can ask politely.
I feel
no,
that's
honestly, I think he wouldn't mind. If
Do you-
we obviously don't do like too much, but
Right. Would you mind helping us find him to ask?
gladly.
Wonderful.
Well, I'm gonna wait for everybody to finish all the food and then just quickly bring all the dishes back up.
All right then.
Oh yeah, Erlin's just fucking scarfing down food. He's hungry.
It seems like it's actually a good thing that you made as much food as that you did, Spot, because it seems like the two plates. To give you like a size comparison, the plates for Spot and Dot, they're kind of like saucer sized to very much match up with them. But for you guys, they seem to be very small plates.
Oh dear. All right.
So
They're like little snack plates.
almost, yeah. So like, so Erlin and Alessandra, you both have two plates. Shade had one, and then Dot and Spot each had one for themselves. And it seems like with the more or less the combination there, the the food and everything. It was even for as small as a place, it was just enough to give you guys all a nice full belly for this morning. As Spot gathers
Wonderful.
everything up and heads back up and drops them back off into the treehouse before coming back down to meet up with you all.
Well, now that that's taken care of, well, do we want to head on our way then? Tree nut should be up north towards the flower beds as well.
All right.
Sounds like a plan.
Erlin's gonna whistle for the horse.
Yep, you whistle for the horse, and with a little bit of the horse kind of starts trotting over towards you guys.
He'll sort of just lead the horse by the reins as they walk.
Okay, and so with that, it sounds like you guys are headed north then.
Yes.
Onwards.
Okay.
To decorate a treant.
Apparently.
Yep. Dot and Spot, I'm assuming that you two are leading the way.
Yes.
I would have hung back to kind of fold those blankets
Mhm.
and then use that opportunity of like, I'm gonna put the blankets back in my bag to sneak the stuffy into the bag as well.
Okay, just real quick, give me a sleight of hand.
Please. Oops, that's
Yeah, so
yeah.
as you're folding them up, you let everybody, hey, I'm just gonna put these away and everything. And just as you're about ready to put the blankets back inside of your bag that's in the lockbox, everybody else, you notice a little stuffy fall out from in between the blankets onto the snow next to the warhorse.
I shall just scramble and put it back in. And looking around like, you didn't see anything.
Both Alessandra and Erlin, you notice that it looks very much like an owlin, kind of crudely put together with it missing an eye.
Oh.
Gonna look to Dot. I saw nothing.
Just give a slight nod of
Yeah.
approval.
Give her a thumbs up.
Right, it's the tree nut.
Yes, the tree nut.
When you're ready.
All right. And Dot, after you kind of quickly put it all away and get kind of the thumbs up there from Erlin of being like, I didn't see that. You kind
don't know what he's talking about.
of burr your face into your wing a little bit, but then start very quickly walking, ahead of the group as you're like, please don't look at me right now.
Oh, buddy.
I'm sure under all the feathers, she's probably a little red. But there's feathers covering us, so you can't tell, right? Right.
Some ruffled feathers.
A little bit, like around
Yeah.
the neck.
Yeah.
Okay. In about 15 to 20 minutes of walking and kind of guiding the horse down along the trail and everything, you guys come up to where like a little river is and a man-made bridge is at. Little rough, and is you can kind of see that there's the start in the formation of a trail, and you also see that there's also signs of the tree ant markings that kind of go on different often a couple of different points here along this trail. This early in the morning, you notice that the trees are beginning to lift their roots and start pushing them through the ice that's reformed and dipping them into the water underneath. But it is strangely quiet.
Oh.
Dot, you're the first one to notice this with your passive perception so high. You don't hear signs of anything after you guys had walked into this area.
I think there's something wrong, guys. I know earlier I was like, oh, the forest is so quiet compared to the city, but it's not normally this quiet.
Can I take a step ahead of Spot?
Sure.
Just to stand in front of him.
Yeah, there you go. You have control of your tokens.
Well, normally tree nut is around this trail, up this northern path here. As for the flowers, I think this has to wait a bit.
Do you... we aren't native here. Do you see anything out of place?
Can I fly up a little bit to take a look?
Sure. How high do you want to go?
Oh gosh, some of the trees are really tall. Just high enough that I'm like able to get a better look in between the trees towards the ground. Like I just want a higher vantage point just to see further.
Okay.
And
You
more.
get
I
about
hate
you're probably about
myself for
30 to 45 feet in the air then.
I hate myself for doing this. You're getting a bird's eye view.
Oh, alright, get him out of here.
Being brutal to the punch. Nice.
I don't know, brutal join the game.
Yep. How about you go ahead and give me a
Typing.
perception check then?
Let's
Holy
go.
shit.
Nice.
Woof,
You
woof.
get up
Yeah.
into this section up here. You look around throughout the trees and everything, and you see silhouettes up in the trees.
Oh, shit.
In the trees?
In the trees.
Oh, shit.
They're hard to make out necessarily, as they don't necessarily look like, some of them kind of look human, some of them don't. Not 100% sure exactly what it is, but you also catch the glimpse of what appears to be shiny metal.
My marker's dying. Fuck.
Shit.
I'm going to fly back down, but I kind of want to be stealthy-ish on my way down.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't want to draw attention to myself.
Well, it's a good thing that you're owling then, as your wings make no noise as you come back down to the rest of the group. You notice the from where your vantage point was and everything, that you roughly saw the silhouettes between 20 to 50 feet away, further up the trail. 30 to 50 feet up the trail, roughly.
But also up in the tree.
But up in the trees, yes.
Yeah. So I'll point in that direction. I saw something in the trees over there. I couldn't really see exactly what they were, because they were just, you know, a bit far away, maybe 30, 50-ish feet from here. And in the trees, got a bit of coverage. I think I also saw some shiny something. So
Did you see how many?
Yeah.
Wait, did I see how many?
You saw somewhere between 8 and 10.
Shit.
A lot.
Between 6 and 8, rather. My bad.
Okay. Better.
Me for raise that.
7. 6, 7, 8. A little hard to tell. But it seems like we're not alone here. Kind of explains why the forest is so quiet this morning.
Erlen and Dot, give me dexterity saving throws.
Oh, shit.
Oh boy.
I was about to cast Shield of Faith too. Okay. Dex save.
Damn.
You have a +3 to that too.
Nice.
Nice. Well,
Pulls a
I'm chilling.
matrix.
Yep.
Well,
Jeez
goddamn.
You guys. Yep. You guys hear the twing. It's like a twing twing noise, almost the sound of bows. And you guys look as in the last second, and you see 2 arrows fly past you, both as you quickly react and dodge out of the way, and the 2 arrows embed themselves into the bridge right next to, pretty much essentially right next to your feet. And looking up ahead of you guys, you now see a bunch of figures jump out of the tree.
Oh shit.
Oh. Alrighty.
Oh.
jeez, not giving us any time to figure things out.
Our stone. And
The
this,
fuck?
and
Don't.
this one here
Oh.
steps forward up on into the trail. There seems to be almost like leading the pack in a weird sense. As you kind of see these individuals move, you guys all recognize that these are Yuan Ti.
Hmm.
2 of them, the ones carrying bows, the bottom halves of them are like just long serpentine tails, and they kind of slither up in place and everything, and draw fresh arrows in their bows. The other 5, they're more humanoid with legs and everything, but then they've got like the heads of snakes.
Can I
Jeez.
put my hands up like forward, and I'm just gonna say, hold on a minute. What stone are we talking about?
I'll even.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry. That's like gonna kind of pat her clothes and be like, "Stone. I don't have a stone. Do you guys have any stones?"
Our precious stone from our temple. You stole it.
What?
Okay. I don't believe we've been to any temples, but can you give us a description of this stone?
Would indeed be helpful.
Right.
It is a small, round stone with an ancient glyph on it. It is precious to our god.
Is this ringing any bells?
Spot, you know exactly what they're talking about.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, so I might have this stone, saying this quietly to the group.
Do you know?
What did you do, brother? What?
Quietly, please.
I found an abandoned ruin and that was inside it. Again, abandoned. There was nobody there.
That
What's
temple is sacred ground. How dare you, filthy you!
Oh.
Are we able to? Are we able? Is it something we can give back?
Well, yes, I mean,
At that moment, you start to hear, and you feel the tremor of the ground underneath your feet. And it surprises the Yuan Ti as well.
Oh.
Shit.
And then, out of nowhere, you see 3 large rocks fly into the center here.
Oh shit.
Where? Oh, jeez. Oh.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Squeak.
Oh.
Squish.
The treants just fucking catapults. Is that
Oh
what's
my
happening?
god, Trina, you bloodthirsty!
Damn.
I don't know you.
As suddenly, you all now see what appears to be these trees pulsating with green energy come to life and begin to march forward. How about we have everybody roll initiative?
Oh my God.
Okay.
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 Holy shit.
well,
Shit just
before
got
that,
real.
one thing Spot is gonna say, well,
Maybe
I
put
was
the
about to
turn
give
order
it
up.
back, but
Yeah.
I
Cool, that
don't
checks out.
think
Uh,
that's
yeah.
gonna be that much doable
21.
anymore.
Holy shit.
Don't think that's an option anymore.
And click here. Let me double check and real quick.
I'm starting out strong 1 today.
This is why I wanted the shield. I have advantage on initiative now.
I don't want to go at all right now, so this is perfect.
Okay, we got that. It looks like the turn order is in place.
Goodness gracious.
And then, kind of doing a little quick thing. My end to make sure everything is where it needs to be.
It's just from downtown, bro. Holy shit.
Great balls of fire.
These treants got some stones walking into. Are these. Fuck.
Well, they had some, but they
Yeah.
they killed some
I
people
was gonna
real
say the
quick.
UNT have some stones walking into treant territory. And how they do.
Okay. Looks like everything is ready to go on my end. Up first, we have Spot. You see these trees come to life. You see that pulsating green energy that seems to like go through the bark and everything. and they are extremely aggressive as they, seem to be starting to move in on everybody. What are you gonna do?
Being first. Well, peace is out of peace is not an option anymore. They clearly fucked with the forest, so that's enough inclination for me to do the same. But
You do notice that their attention is no longer on you. They're pointed all their weapons at the trees right now.
Not the trees.
Not the trees.
how big is this?
How big is what?
20 foot radius. So this is gonna be kind of annoying if you guys want to engage.
Hey, you do you, man. I'll figure a way around things.
These trees don't need saving. These Yuan-Ti need saving. She's got murked by these trees.
Call an ambulance, but not,
But not for me.
Wait, I got you. Say rush for my gif. Hold on.
Call an ambulance, but not for me. Very nice. As a quick reminder, though, Spot, you do notice that that pulsating green energy, as like I said before, you do recognize that, and that you know that something is wrong with the trees.
As well. Well,
Hmm?
is it just that one, or
All three of them.
Shit.
I was too zoomed in. Sorry, I didn't even
Gotcha.
see the other two. Well, don't really have a way to get rid of it unless they calm down, or they caused it, potentially.
Can you calm a tree down?
Don't know.
Do you have beans?
Wrong beans. Wrong beans.
For safety's sake, I'm gonna place a totem first. Hold on, I do have some kind of something for this. Around
Damn it.
here. North. Quick for what it does. So everybody in this radius gets... Oh wait, that's the wrong thing to link. There we go.
Spirit.
It's supposed to be way longer than that. Yeah, everybody gets +5 temporary hit points. Not +5, plus half druid level? Oh no, plus druid level, so everybody gets 11 temporary hit points.
Nice.
Nice.
While in 30 feet of that spectral bear that's now sitting there.
Oh, Totem Druid. Fuck yeah.
Yeah!
Very nice. And that is
A bonus
a
action.
bonus action. Yep, so you still have your action that you can use.
Can I use 2 bonus action, make 1 an action?
No.
Okay, otherwise I would have cast Shillelagh in preparation, but... Well, I will hold a poison spray until something, well... Because I'm not really sure what to attack right now, because the trees are potentially mad as well.
Okay, then. So you're going to hold an action there with the, you said the poison spray, correct? Correct?
Yep.
Holding an action? Okay. And that ends your turn.
Yes.
Okay, then. Up next is Erlin.
Okay.
You've noticed that the Yuan-Ti are on the defensive. They seem to, at this point, seem to be ignoring you as their attention is focused on the trees.
Wonderful. Hit. Okay. This is how the fuck do we calm these things down? Seeing what the fuck the treants just did to these guys, I'm gonna try to calm the treants first, I think.
Okay, how are you gonna do that?
Fucking. Actually, hold on.
Oh, hug a tree.
Go. Yeah, I'll go hug one real quick. Probably get my face stomped in. Do I know at this point if Spot is able to like speak with plant life at all, or no?
You can ask him.
Okay.
Just to be
I'll
honest,
look
I'm not
back.
sure.
I'll look back. Spot, can you like talk to the trees or something?
I can try. I don't know if they will respond, considering the energy they're emitting. It's the same stuff from yesterday, so...
Well, it's better than the alternative of me using my magic on them. And he's gonna turn around and run towards the front UNT.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm doing non-lethal.
Okay.
Because there was a chance of resolution here, and I don't think he feels that his conflict is with them at the moment. So he's just gonna make 2 attacks non-lethally. With his new sword.
Ooh. All right, then let's see those attacks.
26 and natural 1.
Yep. That first one, you lunge forward with your rapier, and using the flat side of the rapier, you smack him across the face real good. It's math in my head here. Okay. But the second one, you kind of try to swing around, doing a kind of bit of a rotation there to like slap him across the side, but using his speed and everything, he quickly dodges out of the way of that second strike, very poised on his feet and staring at you. Now his attention now focused on you and everything, and he definitely does not look happy, which is surprising considering that his face is a snake.
As soon as I miss that second attack, thinking about it now, I'm going to turn back towards probably Spot. And I'm going to point my finger at him, and this golden energy is going to sort of flow down my arm, and almost in like this quick ray of light impacts his chest, and this like golden sort of aura begins to appear around him, and I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on him.
Oh, nice. Yep.
So you get a +2 to your AC.
Very nice. Yep, so Spot, you just got a +2 AC on your AC there.
And that is it for me.
Okay. With that, up next are the humanoid-looking UNT with snake heads. This one that's right in front of you hisses at you. And kind of, through almost like gritted teeth and everything. Give us the stone and we'll leave. As he is actually going to hold an action, but he's also, you can tell that he's looking over your shoulder at the tree that seems to be encroaching on you all. The other two, you see them draw up. Let me double check real quick. You see them drop their swords and pull up longbows. And this one here, he's going to fire at this treant first. And you watch as the arrow just pings right off of the tree. Doesn't seem to do anything at all. The other one that's over here, he's going to aim for the one at the top that's up here. And that one, you see, it gets embedded inside of it. But it seems to, that seems to be all it does. It barely even seems to do anything at all to that tree. Up next are the serpentine-looking UNTs. The UNT, rather. You can see that she's very apprehensive looking, and she's got her longbow drawn up and pointed at you. But she is going to hold an action as well. Up next is Dot.
Yes, it's me. Oh God, I want to like try to protect the tree just in case, but at the same time, I don't want to get squished.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna come stand like kind of here, here-ish, and you see Dot kind of pull out a nice long, well, actually it's probably small. It's long for her, but you know, for everyone else, it's probably toothpick size. A rapier, and it's at like certain angles, it kind of shines a little reddish in the light. But I want to hold an action if any of the Yuan-Ji try to attack either us or the tree that I'm closest to, I guess.
Okay, then. What kind of action are you holding?
Just like a non-lethal smack, poke.
Okay. Alrighty, then. Does that end your turn, then?
Yes.
Okay, up next
Hold on.
is Alessandra, then.
Hi. Okay. How deep is this, like, watery area?
Give me a perception check.
Cool. 15.
Alright, with your feet, 15, you can kind of see through a little bit of the broken ice, and you're able to kind of get, like, a peek down into the water there. You can't see bottom because of how dark it is, but you're assuming just kind of more or less where you kind of see, like, the hint of, like, a fish that kind of be swimming under there. It's got to be at least 5 feet deep.
The water is, but okay,
Yes.
okay. Here's what I'm thinking, folks. I'm thinking of moving to this Trent, and pushing him into it.
Okay.
Because this totem gives advantage on strength checks.
Okay, then.
Go for it.
I kind of want to try.
Alright, let's see what happens.
Good luck pushing a whole entire tree into water.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I can get here.
Okay. You, like, sprint across
So-
the bridge there and get up in position up next to this tree.
Yeah, definitely thinking this is so fucking stupid, but I don't want the tree to crush anyone.
Mm-hmm.
So is this, what kind of roll am I doing here, bud?
So it's going to be a straight strength check for this. You'll be able to do that at advantage, but because
like
this is essentially the shove action, it will take up your action.
That I am totally fine with that. Is this like, I'm rolling pure strength or like athletics?
You know what? I'll give you the because it says if you're trying to utilize the strength.
Because I'm like trying to use my shield as well
Let me
to
double
like.
check that spirit totem real quick, actually.
Cool.
Advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. Okay, so yeah, that will also apply for your athletics. Yeah, you can make the advantage on the athletics.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Oh shit, let's go.
Nice.
I'm sorry.
Dot, you get poised up and you're kind of in that position there of trying to not start up a fight and everything, and then you see Alessandra sprint across the bridge and straight up just like leaping, flying into the air almost to be about midpoint to where this tree at, and just full on body checks this tree,
I'm just
shoving
quietly
it
saying
down off of this.
timber.
Oh no.
You see it get
One
shoved
way of
down
doing things, I
here,
guess.
and you see it kind of stumble back from the sheer impact, and the parts of the tree that are acting almost as legs go tumbling into this water, and you see it get halfway submerged into this water.
Cool. With that, she will then pull her blade and turn to the Yuan-Ti and the rest and be like, where were we? That, I believe, is all I can do. I've moved, actioned. I will not use my bonus action now. End turn.
Okay, then. Up next are the trees.
Mm-hmm.
There's that one. And this one moves to here. And you notice the tree that you had just shoulder checked moves back up onto the shore as it uses its mighty, like, arm-looking branches and hoists itself out of the river.
It just limps back up.
This one that is up here next to this Yuan-Ti, you see this Yuan-Ti, like, even from where you guys are at, you kind of see him shaking a little bit as this thing encroaches up on him. And it, like, lifting with its massive arms, almost into, like, balling them up together. And you see him come swinging down with his arms.
Oh, shit.
And you see the creature just slam into this guy, taking a huge blow. Alessandra, the one that you just shoved.
Yep.
You see the green that's like kind of pulsating through the bark and the limbs and everything else like that. And you were to swear that if this thing had a face, it seems angry with you.
I don't blame him.
As it does the same thing towards you.
Okay.
Does a 24 hit?
Absolutely.
Okay. Damn, that's a lucky roll on that one. The mighty arms come swinging down on you, and you try to bring your shield up to absorb the impacts, but the sheer weight of it comes crushing into you. You take 14 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And it's
Yeah.
almost entirely absorbed by the bear.
Yeah, hold on. Actually, yeah, knowing that, I will not do anything else with the parry. Cool.
Okay, and this other one that's back here, he's actually going to dash. And he gets to be able to move up to here. Up next is Spot.
Because I don't want this to escalate too much, I'm gonna 5, 10, 15, 20. I will speak to the Yuan-Ti in front of Caleb.
Mm-hmm.
And just ask that one question I'm very keen on. Do you have anything to do with the trees being mad?
You hear him kind of hiss back at you. I don't know what this is.
Well, that tells me that the stone I have is partially not related to this shit. So otherwise they would either know. So I'm gonna insight check him.
Okay, give me an insight.
Fuck.
Alright, so with your 13 there, it is kind of hard to read
I
his
want to
face.
use my inspiration on this, actually.
Oh, really? Okay.
I want to know. So, reroll or is it?
So by the
or-
rules,
or
that
F?
is, gives you advantage. So you could roll another one.
On, please. Fuck.
Alright, so with the 13 there, it is hard to read his face, being snake-like. It doesn't seem like it really conveys that much emotion. But his body language, based off the body language and everything, you kind of see him like shaking, like almost like that hint of fear as the trees seem to be growing closer to his group.
Well, I will move my additional 10 that I have left and. Do I really want to give him this stone?
That's up to you.
Maybe.
He watches at you encroach up and everything and is like, help us eliminate these trees, and we can talk.
No.
Well, but not eliminate. Try to calm them. They are not initially evil. And I will turn away from him and yell in Sylvan to the tree in the back to, like, in general, to calm themselves in an attempt to maybe get them to fucking chill a little.
Alright, try to give me a persuasion at disadvantage then. Okay, with your 14 there, you kind of see the tree, like, after it slammed it into the ground there, not blasting Alessandra. You see it kind of, like, almost, like, kind of freeze up in place in a sense there, and it kind of, like, shudders, as it seemed to have recognized the Sylvan there. As of the moment, it's kind of, like, shaking as, like, the energy that's flowing through it seems to, like, be, like, pulsating. But you can't get a good read on it, whether or not you like fully got through to this thing or not.
Well, that's good enough for me. That's basically all I can do.
Okay, then. Up next is Erlin, then.
So I understood the language, and seeing that kind of, do I see that this tree seems at least like a little bit affected by hearing the Sylvan?
Yes.
Okay, I'm also going to make an attempt. But what I would like to do is, as a bonus action, I'm going to use Channel Divinity and give myself Emissary of Peace
Mm-hmm.
to get a +5 to my persuasion.
Nice.
And then Erlin's just going to shout out in sort of the middle of all of this in Sylvan, trying to make sure all the treants can hear.
Mm-hmm.
Settle down. You're not being yourselves. Something's afflicted you and we might be able to help. Please.
Alright, another persuasion at disadvantage.
Okay. Disadvantage. Persuasion. That is +5, so 24.
Nice. And with that, you see all the trees hear you cry out. And the two that had just done their slam on both the UNT and on Alessandra there, they both go to stand up from where they were currently at. And you kind of start to see the roots at their feet start to, like, embed into the ground. Same with the one that's at the center of the trail on the north end there. He kind of straightens up after he had done essentially a dash towards you all, and you start to see the roots start to embed into the ground a little bit. They still seem to be twitching hard, and, like, you see the green pulsating energy going across their bodies and everything, but it looks like they're fighting whatever is going on with them.
I'm going to say out loud in common then.
Mm-hmm.
After that. Don't hurt them. I think I can quell them.
Okay.
And that's probably it.
All right, then. Up next, you see the humanoid-looking UNTs. This guy, he is going to try to back away to here. Bow up at the ready and everything, pointed at the tree still, but he's going to hold an action. This guy here, he's going to do the same to move to here. Still pointing his bow up at this one as well, but he's going to hold an action as well. The one that is in front of you kind of looks to you all, and seeing, like, what you're doing around them and everything, he gives you two a nod, and he actually goes ahead and sheathes his blade that he had out. Let them do their task. And the other, you kind of see the rest of them kind of give, like, a nod, but they don't seem to be willing to put their bows down quite yet. Up next is the serpentine-looking UNT. She hears all of this as well. And you see her retreat up to this individual. Bow still drawn. Still very much in the position of, like, you know, kind of somewhat pointed towards where the party is at, but it is, like, lowered towards the ground. It seems like she seems to be extremely hesitant of what is going on, is whether or not to trust you all as of the moment. But she is just going to hold an action. Up next is Dot.
Dot's going to kind of look a little warily at the trees. And a little bit at the fact that my brother is so close to them.
I'm currently at 19 AC. I feel pretty safe.
Right. Frick.
It's like I've never felt better.
Actually, now that I think about it, I think from a meta standpoint, I think I'm probably the squishiest out of everyone.
I mean, I'm running a shield, so yeah.
Possibly.
She's gonna stay where she is. Still at the ready, but she's going to lower the point of her sword down a little bit. But, you know, it's still in hand, and she's still very cautiously staring around at everything.
Mm-hmm.
Just, you know, you attack first, I'm gonna attack you.
Right. Are you looking to hold another action then?
Yes.
Okay. What kind of action?
What I taught you, Sylvan.
You did, but you know I don't want to mess up whatever this Mr. I'm so persuasive. We managed to, you know,
I'm just doing my
get
job.
many items from a shopkeep. Smile. I'm just saying. I don't know how well I'd be able to persuade the trees. Can I move up to this spot over here on the other side of Verlin?
If you want to.
Yeah, just, you know, tree and just holding an action just to poke if they poke.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Okay, then. Alright, with that, up next is Alessandra. You got blasted by a tree, and you felt like strips of splinters kind of explode across your side and into your
Love
arm.
nature. Love it. Okay, just to get confirmation, I'm seeing this tree semi-reroot into the ground.
Yes, you can see it twitching and like struggling as it seems to be almost in a sense like fighting itself. The roots are going very slowly, almost like it's trying to hold itself in place while it deals with whatever it's doing. But it looks like any wrong move and it's gonna swing again.
Any wrong move? Cool. That's all my decisions. And it was able to hit me from there, correct?
Yes, it had a 10-foot reach.
Yikes. Okay. I'm going to use my action to disengage then.
Okay.
And I'm gonna back up here.
Okay.
And then as I get closer, she's just gonna speak to the group that's forming over here. Give them the stone. We need to move. And yes, I moved action. I am going to keep my bonus action. That is my turn.
Okay. Up next are the trees, and I gotta make some saves real quick.
Come on, trees. Come on, trees.
Big money, no whammies.
Okay. The one that is from where you were at, Alessandra, and the one that is slightly to the northeast. You see the roots of them start to embed deeper, and their arms begin to straighten up back into like a normal position of where the tree was
Oh,
Two of them.
I
at.
love
The one at the
nature.
north seems like it gets a strong pulse of energy that goes through its body, and it uproots itself.
Damn it. Whee!
It comes to here.
Oops.
As it's moving closer, this first one here panics that Yuan-Ti, and he fires off another arrow. This one embedding a bit deeper into the bark of this one, dealing a decent chunk of damage. As it like strips away a fairly good size of the bark and a chunk of one of the branches off of it. The other one that's the other UNT that's next to him seems to be oblivious to this at the moment, as his attention was focused on the other tree. However, this tree that has just moved up, you see him swing his arms up and bring them down on top of this UNT. And you see it smash into this guy as well, and bits of bark and everything goes exploding off. This guy, almost looking like he just got drove into the ground, takes a huge hit. And with that, Spotted, is your go. You seem to have two of the trees that are starting to calm themselves down, but one tree that's still rampaging.
One question I want to ask.
Mm-hmm.
Are these people that are dead, or potentially savable?
You see them crushed underneath giant boulders.
Then there's no fucking way that's savable. That's death. I do want to talk to them and figure out the stone shit, so I don't want to hand it over yet. Yes, the bear can move, and I was about to do that. So, as my bonus action, as I mentioned, the bear will move, I think it was up to 60. Yes.
Yeah, you see.
So he
you
will
put it
move.
inside of a space that's within 60 feet of you. It's an aura. As a bonus action, you can move the spirit up to 60 feet to a point you can see. Yep, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's got a... Damn, that's a hell of a good, decent movement speed.
So yeah, the bear goes straight bonking in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
And I will consider them allies for now, so they do get the strength save.
Okay.
The strength advantage, but not the hit points.
Right.
Because that only appears on spawn.
Right.
And,
Okay.
well, I will attempt to calm the remaining Treant again.
Okay, how are you gonna do it?
In Sylvan, come on, you've got to fight this. Your friends could, so you can do it as well.
Alright. Give me a straight persuasion with that one.
Nice.
Nice.
Ah,
And with that +5 there, because you're within the radius, that makes that a 23. So, with that...
It does not count for him. That's just for me.
it says yourself.
Oh,
Yep.
sorry. Yeah, you're right. My bad. So yeah, with the 18 then, you see the tree start to struggle with itself, kind of shaking again, and it goes back into that form of where it's starting to embed its roots. Its arms are more out towards the side, but it hasn't fully fought off whatever is going on quite yet. Does that end your turn?
Yes, I use bonus action. That's it.
All right, then. Erlin, it is your go. You see the trees seem to be struggling still. Two of them, you notice that the green is kind of starting to fade away from them a little bit. But you could also see that they're still very much struggling with whatever's going on.
Okay. What would you? Is this talking and trying to persuade them like an action, bonus action, free action? What is this?
I'm gonna say that the count is free actions.
Okay. Then I'm gonna walk forward.
Mm-hmm.
Which one of these UNT got hit harder? Did both of them get hit?
Both of them have gotten hit, but the one on your left got hit harder.
Okay. I'm gonna put a first level cure wounds into his back.
Okay.
Try to keep him from dying. This is normal. Cure wounds, so he gets 5 points of healing.
Okay.
And then I'm going to look out to the trees again and say, in Sylvan, your friends, Spot and Dot are here. Don't hurt them. Fight this.
All right, give me another straight persuasion.
Okay.
Come on, that 20. Almost.
Plus 5.
Oh no, that's not
24.
24. All right.
Keep forgetting you have a
With
plus
that,
9.
almost like because of like hearing the names themselves and showing because of your actions that you are not here to hurt anybody. You see the 3 trees fully straighten up and become still and one with the woods once more. The green energy pulsating fades away. You guys are out of initiative as the UNT lower their weapons, now seeing that the trees seem to have gone to normal.
You did it!
Erlen
Yeah,
will
you did
sheath his blade.
Those words of affirmation.
He just let out a heavy sigh. Oh,
You're a very persuasive man. Able to even persuade trees. It's pretty nice. She'll sheathe her rapier.
it's a stroke of luck. I spoke the language.
Who died?
Yeah, he had to
Brutal.
take care of some stuff in the background,
Whew.
so yeah, nothing big.
So,
Okay.
It's huge.
I'm gonna look to
Okay.
the UNT. Are the rest of you alright?
We are fine. Thanks to you.
Alright. Good. Let's get this sorted out.
First things first, I'm deeply sorry about your friends, but I'm sorry to say, even with my most advanced healing, I don't think I can save them. While handing over the stone to the guy in the front.
He looks down, and you get like that hint of sorrow on his face as he kind of like looks at the other 3 that are underneath giant boulders, but reaches out a hand, almost gingerly in a sense, as he goes to hold the stone in your outstretched hand. And he slowly picks it up and looks over it. This is one of our sacred relics. I thank you for returning it.
Allow me to apologize. I wasn't aware that these ruins were of your people. I found them one day and was able to decipher some of the story it withheld, but I didn't know it was a important relic for you people.
He kind of looks at you with like an approving kind of look on his face, almost like a hint of a smile, which is again impressive for a snake. But then he kind of stops, and he looks back over to your little spirit bear there, before slowly turning back to you. Are you of the Fey Wilds?
Why do you ask?
He stops and he kind of like looks at the other UNT. And like they had achieved their weapons and everything else like that, and they all seem to kind of give like an approving nod in a sense. And before he turns back and looks at you. If you are, then you must know of the great Watil. She is our sacred god. And if you are of the Feywilds, then perhaps it was fate that you found our relic.
Well, I am indeed from the Feywilds, but I regrettably have not grown up in them. My parents, well, our parents have.
He kind of looks over to you, Dot, and then back over to Spot.
She gives a little wave.
And almost like with a moment of hesitation there, and again looking back at the rest of what is left of his party, he gets down onto like one knee and then holds the stone back out to you.
How come? I thought this is important.
It is an important relic to us. But Watil's fate has spoken. You are destined to have this.
Well, I was trying to figure out what the ruins meant. I will, if this is indeed Watil's will, I will try not to disappoint if this is truly what she intended. And I will try hold up my hand to grab the stone again.
Yep. He lets you take it out of his outstretched hand. We are sorry for coming after you. We did not know. Watil will come to you in time. And with that, he kind of, from that kneeled position, gives you a bow.
Bow back. Courtesy.
And with that, he stands up and turns around, and the four of them begin to make their way, seeming to head up this, this northeastern trail, away from the rest of you. You see them being very cautious as they walk past the trees, and like,
Fair enough.
like hoping that it doesn't move again.
Can I go to the trees that got arrowed?
Sure.
Try my best to take them out, maybe help patch things up. I can't really do much to actually like heal things, but just I don't think the trees would appreciate having twigs stuck in them.
Right. You go up to the only one that actually took any damage was this one
Is this
directly
one?
north. Yes.
This
You go-
ain't my branch.
You go up to that one and you go
It's
to
his cousin.
remove the arrow that's embedded in it. And with your passive perception as high as it is, you notice that the arrow tip is laden and like covered in this like thick black goo.
Ooh.
Oh no. Oh. Yeah. I want to try my best to get rid of that arrow without touching the tip.
Okay then. Yeah, it shouldn't be too hard for you to be able to do that, honestly.
Yeah.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Does that look like some form of poison?
Yes, it does. You give me a history check real quick.
Okay. Not good at those, I don't think. 12?
And you get a +3 on that from your aura, right?
No, it's just saving throws, not ability
okay.
checks.
Okay, gotcha. With your 12, you do recognize it to be a type of poison and stuff like that. You're not 100% sure. You can't. You're not sure if it was from a book. You're not sure if it was just rumors that had been spreading around as. There's like very little to be known about the Yuan-Tis, but there is a rumor that they tend to dip their arrows in their own venom.
Okay. I don't know if this will help or if it's been affected at all, but I'll step forward and I will put my hand over where the arrow struck, and I will use 5 points of my lay on hands to cure it of any poison
Okay.
that may be within the tree.
Okay then. Yep, you go up and you put your hand over it, and I'm assuming your hand glows up with that same aura, that yellowish, goldish aura. And you do this, and you notice what appeared to be almost like black-looking veins that were coming from where the arrow had hit it begin to like retract and slowly disappear.
Nice.
There's still a good chunk missing out of it. However, it does seem to be a healthy tree once more.
Doc kind of
Wonderful.
lets out a sigh of relief. Thank you. I might not be really in tune with nature as much as my parents and my brother are, but I still care about, you know, life in the
Oh,
trees and the forests here. So I really appreciate um, you helping the tree out.
of course, I'm not much for nature either, but I am a little bit of a healer, so I do what I can. I'm kind of surprised it worked. Didn't know my magic worked on trees, but, you know, the more you know, I suppose.
I'm just gonna pull some splinters out of my shoulder.
I was about to say,
Yikes.
Erlen's gonna turn around and look to Alessandra. You got fucking bodied by a tree.
To be fair, I did the same to the tree, but
Yeah.
I had it coming.
I'll look over.
I mean, you took 3 points of damage, I think.
Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah.
Okay.
My ego's hurt, but that's normal.
Well, he'll still offer healing if it's wanted.
It's not. It's not. I'm good.
Okay. Okay.
Is this where Tree Nut usually is, or is it much further?
You just see Spot still completely baffled by what happened. Just, yeah, normally.
Just cocks her head a little. Do you need a moment?
I'm very unsure as to what just happened. And I got this back, holding out the stone.
What's the symbol or like the thingy on the stone that they keep talking about? What's it look like?
So it is a very interesting symbol where it's the main body of it almost looks like a trident kind of deal. And then it seems to have straight lines that kind of go diagonally from upper left to bottom right. 3 of them that go through it at the center of it. But the stone itself it's very smooth looking, but it's also like a perfect rectangle.
Okay. I'm writing down information that's not going to be relevant because I don't understand.
The
Where
symbol
was-
itself is also black, but then the stone, the what is out, the rest of the stone is almost like a pure white.
Well, it sounds like you were chosen for something.
Apparently. And it might, if this is not me going completely off rails, this might have to do something with what's happening.
Oh.
As to what exactly is, I do not know yet, but I need to look at my notes again for what I deciphered.
Okay. Well, I mean, if you think that's what's connected to happening here, then we should do that then, yeah?
Yeah, I need a moment to sort my thoughts. Let's look for Trinat for now, so I'll try to sort everything out while we're doing that.
Okay.
Okay, so with that, Spot, you kind of start digging around into your pack there as the rest of you kind of start scanning the area, trying to see if there's any signs of tree nut. With that, how about we just take a quick 5-minute break?
Sure.
Spot, you managed to find your deciphered documents that were buried in your pack. Dot, Erlin, and Alessandra, after kind of doing a quick exploration around the area, you can't find any sign that tree nut is nearby.
I hope he got out safe. Or that he hasn't been affected by any of this.
I hope not.
I mean, go ahead, go ahead.
I was kind of looking forward to decorating him a little.
I'd like to do one last check over one of the treants
Okay.
to see if any of this affliction is like, if there's any remnants of it, or if it's like completely gone.
Okay then. Go ahead and give me an investigation.
Okay. I'm not good at those.
Can I help him with that?
Are you proficient?
Investigation?
Yeah.
Hell no. Just give him the help
can-
action.
Wait.
Sure.
Darn it.
You know what? Why not? With the help action, yeah.
Okay, investigation. 4.
Damn.
Yeah, as far as you can tell, you don't see nothing. It just looks like I mean, quite literally, you can't even tell that these things were attacking you anymore. They just look like trees.
What you looking at?
That's it's a tree. Yeah, he like knocks his knuckles on the bark. That right there is certified tree. I don't see any of whatever was there left. Hopefully it doesn't come back to them. What is... So that corpse is still here, right? And
Which
then
one?
the death stag.
I think it's the other direction.
Right, but it's still in this area.
Yeah, I believe so.
It's been like
I-
10 hours since then. If they'd walked all night, they could be just outside
Oh.
of Jewel Harbor, as far as you know.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Fuck.
We sent treants to take it, right?
Yeah, a Treant and a Dryad.
Okay. Part of me wonders if this is
Mhm.
the lingering after effects of whatever miasma that thing brought with it.
That could be the case. Good news. I found my notes. We might want to find a little more. Well, probably a little safer place in case. It does seem they're fine, but I don't want to risk us getting hit in the back.
Should we go back to the base of our tree then, I guess?
Well, if we want to find Treenut, he might be farther north of here. It's the only place left I can think of. He normally does his rounds around this general area.
Okay. Well, I mean, we can keep going north if that's the case then. And if he's not there, then we can consider backtracking at that point.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, while we walk, it seems like a good idea to quickly tell you what this might have all been about.
Do tell.
So, from what I wrote down, in the temple was a quick description of what the goddess Vatil is and who she was. And she's strongly related to Pallor. So you both being Knightage and everything, yeah, so, this is weird. She was the healer of Pallor's army of angels and other beings in the Primordial War.
Does this ring any bells, DM?
No, it does not.
Okay.
And after Pala assumed full control of the kingdom, he sent Vatil with some angels to the Feywild to watch over that area. She's mostly not known anymore to anybody or any of her contributions, but that's as far as I could decipher from that ruin.
Okay, and just to confirm with my notes, you said she was the healer during the Prime War?
She
Primordial
acted
War.
as a healer during the Primordial War for Palar's army.
Essentially, like the War of Legend. That is what is believed to what, as far as what had actually created this world.
Okay, okay.
Oh, shit.
And then you're was sent to the Feywild with angels.
Yeah, to watch over the Feywild.
Okay, to watch over.
Both Alessandra and Erlin, you have no historical context whatsoever for this being at all. It is in no historical documents, religious or otherwise.
And just to confirm, the symbol on the stone is meant to be her name? Like,
It might be. It might just also be her general insignia.
her.
I think you
Okay,
would call it.
okay.
Again, I'm not sure about all of this. This is as far as the ruins would give away.
Where were these ruins?
Oh, dear God! It's been a while. Was quite a bit after you left. I found these, I think, south-ish of our home. I think it was in the middle of the woods. It's like an old druidic temple from the looks of it.
I can't believe you went on an adventure without me.
Well, I couldn't really pull you
Yeah.
back for stumbling on something that I didn't even know is here.
I know. I'm kidding. I'm joking, brother. Don't worry.
Well, considering that the UNT gave us passage, we might be able to check this place out again, but there might be another confrontation with some other of their people, if we want to do that. I think first we should try to find a good friend.
Yeah, I agree. Let's go see if we can find him first.
The note-taking pause.
Mm-hmm.
As I'm highlighting keywords in bold.
Nice.
Erlin's gonna grab his horse so he can move faster.
Okay. And which way are you guys wanting to go then?
North.
Yeah.
North? Alright.
Yeah. I would have
guys-
said all that while we roughly already traveled.
Okay. Cool.
Alright. And so with that,
Gossiping in the car.
this and do this.
We're looking for a tree.
Alright. So with
for a
that,
For a
Tree
tree in the
north.
woods.
Yep.
Yep. And with that, you guys continue on northbound and head on trying to look for signs of tree nut or anything else like that. It sounds like you're kind of going at a bit of a brisk pace there, Erlin, if I'm understanding correctly. Is everybody saddled up on the horse, or is it more like you guys are kind of just fast walking with the horse right now?
If we're wanting to move quick, then I will be on the horse.
I guess
I
I'll
will-
be on the horse too, because I think the horse would be faster than flying.
Okay.
I will perch myself in the front,
Yeah, it's a 60
not on the
foot,
head.
60-foot move speed on the horse.
Okay.
We're all looking for a tree.
Yes. Okay.
Keep your eyes out for a tree, guys.
Which one?
Which one?
Any distinguishing features on tree nut?
So I'm gonna say about this point, after everything that has happened, it is about 10 o'clock in the morning as you guys are northbound, trying to keep an eye out, but you are moving at a pretty brisk pace. That being said, with all four of you looking around, trying to find signs of anything, you guys can give me a perception, just a regular perception check.
Okay.
I have advantage on this because of my shield.
Nice.
Cool.
Well,
See. Oh.
21.
I
I think
see
we found them.
Spot.
Oh man. Spot and Alessandra. You guys are
Mhm.
like desperately trying to look through everything, but all you can see are trees, snow, and
Trees.
you just.
It's all blending in together.
It
I
is
don't
almost
mean
in
to
a
be
sense of it all
rude, but they
blending
all look
together.
the same.
Yeah. Erlin, you can see what is this particular path that you guys are going through and everything. You can almost see a trail just up ahead of where you guys are at. It appears to be part of the old King's Trail, a little bit overgrown, but it's still very much a trail is there. But both you and Dot, when you get up to this point, you guys do see those tree ant footprints. And they seem to be going towards the trail and headed in a bit of a northwesterly direction. Dot, you notice from how the steps and everything look, they don't seem to be at a normal walking pace. They seem to be at a running pace. They're very far apart.
Oh. Oh, I hope that's our friend, and I hope nothing's wrong. It seems like he's running for something. Hopefully it's towards something and not away. But it seems like we're on the right track.
Sounds like we should press on then.
Yeah, I'll keep following the trail.
Okay, then. You guys push on towards the trail. And it's actually kind of a bit of a reprieve because for as fast as the horse was kind of trotting and stuff, the rough terrain and everything made it a very bumpy ride as the horse kind of like leans left and right going over all the terrain, just kind of bobbing you guys around. But once you get back on the trail, even though it's a bit overgrown, it is a little easier for you guys to be able to make a much smoother smoother transport overall as you guys keep pushing on up this trail here. You keep following the footprints that are down before you, and it seems like they seem to stick with the trail for quite some time. Following these steps and kind of keeping a swivel about you guys as well. You follow the trail for about roughly 3 hours here. And you begin to notice that the trees are starting to thin out. More and more snow is starting to pile up on the ground and everything as you guys seem to be approaching towards near the edge of the forest. There's still no sign of Tree Nut, though.
Oh no.
Shit.
He's dead. All right, can we go now?
Don't say that.
I'm quoting a movie. I'm panicking. I mean, do we see any rogue trees?
You do not.
Damn.
Any change in how the tree prints look?
With your passive perception, you do notice that they seem to slow down. And then you notice what appears to be like a giant indentation in the ground as you seem to be getting closer to the edge of the tree line. It's almost like the imprint is almost recognizable as if like he kneeled down to like look at something. But whatever it was, it doesn't seem to be there anymore. As you kind of see the imprints and everything. They start heading off again, and more of a almost direct northern track.
Slight change of direction, more north this way, but I maybe are getting close. It seems like he's slowing down a bit, so if we keep going on, maybe we can catch up to him.
If he's slowing down when he's hitting the clearing, that worries me. We should hurry.
Mm-hmm.
We'll keep moving, following the tracks.
Alrighty then.
Before we continue, are there any birds in the like rough area around us currently?
Currently, there is.
Hmm.
You are
I
getting
will
towards the
try
end of the tree
to
line.
call out to one of them
Okay.
and try to see if they might have seen him.
Okay, then. This is Speak with Animals, correct?
No, that's actually from Speech of the Woods.
Oh, gotcha. Okay,
So it's
cool.
a shepherd thing, isn't it?
Yeah. Beasts can understand your speech and you gain the ability to decipher their noise and motions.
Nice.
Interesting. Yeah, you kind of do like a quick swivel of your head. They're almost like 360s. You look around up in the trees, and you happen to notice that there seems to be a couple of mockingbirds kind of like yelling at each other a little bit.
I'll just, hey there, little friend. Have you perchance seen a big tree run through this area?
Big tree? Big tree? Yeah, big tree. Destroyed my tree. You kind of look as he like kind of points a wing out, and you can see like what appears to be a tree that is damaged. And you can kind of see they're kind of like hopping in place, as it appeared that there was a nest in that particular branch that is now just laying on the ground. That being said, you can kind of tell like based off of their speech and the way they're kind of hopping around, they're upset that it seems like their nest has been destroyed, but it does look like there was nothing in the nest at all. So nothing got crushed.
Well, I'm happy that nothing of your young got potentially destroyed. So, which direction did he might gone, or might have gone, if you've seen him?
Ran that way. And they point north. About 6 hours ago.
Also, I don't think normal mockingbirds can speak. Because it's specifically, most beasts lack the intelligence to convey or understand sophisticated concepts, but a friendly beast could relay what it has seen or heard.
Okay.
This is the first time playing Druid, so I'm not sure, like, if that basically means complete understanding, but yeah, new to Druid, so not sure.
Just doing a quick read over that. Okay. Okay, so to more or less translate here, to kind of backtrack just a tiny bit. You first kind of look at them, and you see the kind of like flipping out and kind of flying in circles and like stomping on the tree branch that they're on as they're pointing out their little nest that's on the ground. And you saw everything that you saw there earlier. But then you ask your next question if they saw which way it went, and you see them kind of gesture off and like with their wings up in like the northern direction, and then you see one of them flap their wings 6 times at you.
Okay. Well, good news, we are on the right track. He indeed went north around 6 hours ago, apparently. Also, give me a quick minute. I'm gonna help that little friend who gave us the information. I'm gonna pick up his nest and fly it back up in the tree.
Okay. Yep, you pick up the nest gingerly in your hands, you put it up into the tree, and you can see that they fly up to another section that's a little bit higher in the tree, and they wait for you to go up there, and you're able to nestle it into a nice little section of the branches and a nice secure little spot to where it won't just fall out again. And in which case they kind of like flap their wings at you and seem to be very cheerful as they both dive into the nest there, and they kind of like cuddle up with each other.
8. I help cute burp.
Good job.
Well, thanks for the wait. I will just fly back down.
Okay.
So yeah, seems like something happened either in the middle of the night to maybe to him. Let's hope that he's fine.
Mm-hmm. I'll just point out as we're traveling, we still seem to be maintaining close proximity to the King's Trail. So perhaps be on alert.
I did notice that, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You think Trina knows something?
He may have found
seems
something.
old.
Yeah, he might have been following something.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we're just now breaking off of the trail going more north, right? No?
Yep. Yeah, judging
Gotcha.
from the was it Dot and Dot and Erlin, you notice like following the tracks and everything, it seems to be almost going directly down the King's Trail of what's left of it.
All right. Are we ready to keep going?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lead on.
All right. We're gonna keep going. I'm just keeping a vigilant eye out as we ride.
Okay. You guys keep on following down onto the trail, and after about another 2 hours, you guys break through the tree clearing, at the edge of the forest there, as it seems to be taking you completely northbound. And you actually kind of recognize this little stretch here, Erlin, as you notice way out in the distance. It seems to at some point connect up with that same trail that you took almost a year ago to head into Serpent's Harbor. But you also notice something else that is in front of you all as you break through the tree line.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Oh no.
You realize that you are at the Field of Flowers.
Oh, nostalgic.
Oh
Now,
man.
most of this area is like covered in snow and stuff. Most of the flowers and stuff are just because of the sheer cold and stuff like that. They're either just the signs of petals sitting on top of the snow. Not really much of actual flowers that are left.
Oh, sad.
Do we see any here?
There are some. How about giving me a perception check, everybody?
All right.
Woo! Priorities. Looking for flowers.
20.
18.
Jesus Christ, Doc.
Same.
Nice.
The third
We're not
or
Back
worthy.
to
not
back.
worthy.
We're not
Nice.
worthy.
I'm so scared for future roles.
Each of you
Burn
are
all
able
your
to
luck
find
today.
some flowers that are intact.
Yes.
Let's see. Spot, you kind of gather up a couple of what appear to be like lavender flowers, the nice little purple on the stems. Erlin, you find a very interesting yellow flower that you don't recognize. Alessandra, you find a little assortment of what appears to be the remnants of like from a rose bush and what appear to be lilies. Dot, with your eagle vision, you see another fire
lily.
lily.
Another one.
Another
Here
one.
too?
But this time it's not just one.
Oh,
How many are there here?
It seems to be at least a dozen in this
There's
area.
29.
this admirer gets around, let me tell you.
Absolutely.
He's
Oh my God.
everywhere. Jeez. Do they? How long ago were they planted? Can I tell?
These ones do not look like they're planted, actually. With your perception,
Oh,
Are they native?
these
Are they
ones very
native?
much seem to be native. You think you might have figured out where they were coming from. As you can see,
Yeah.
the remnants of like other fire lilies that are kind of surrounding them and stuff, where you can see the like kind of like the little marks that are on them of where they had appeared to have been clipped and things like that.
Oh, so there used to be like more in this area, but then they've been picked.
Yeah, but
Basically.
like they kind of like regrew back as well.
Yeah.
But you can tell with your perception like where the first one had been cut, and then like where the new one kind
Yeah.
of sprouts off and has like a new fire lily that's starting to grow.
Yeah.
Nice.
Erlin, do you point out that yellow flower to anybody?
I think he'll. Yeah, I mean, he's never seen it before. He knows Alessandra knows flowers better than he does. So
Okay.
he'll point it out.
Yep, you pointed out, Alessandra. You recognize this flower.
Damn it. Yeah?
this is what you guys see.
No.
You're the flower person.
Is that native here?
As far as you know, no.
Oh, fuck.
That being said, though, knowing birds and everything else like that, there is a possibility that it has been transplanted. You're not really sure, even with your perception, but it does look like it grew here. But it's very odd that you've never seen it anywhere else around New Boston.
Cool. There is like a brief flash of shock before she's like, "Oh, I didn't know they grew here."
Do you know these flowers?
Oliver, how do I pronounce the flower?
Mimosas.
Mimosas? Okay. Where I am from, it is common to see this type of flower. It's also my favorite flower.
Oh.
I could try to get some seeds out of it to maybe grow some more.
Oh, you don't have to do that. It appears nature is already doing that.
Well,
Just looks a little upset.
hey, I
This
gave the
flower
option.
pouts.
I could make more flour. No, pout. Heck.
She kind of shifts her focus back to like braiding, like a flower crown out of the ones that she found.
Also,
Hey
I
Oliver,
wanted to...
can I make an insight check to see what kind of
Sure,
emotion
make an
is on her
insight.
face right now?
Indeed.
Alessandra, you trying to make a poker face?
That's a 7.
I rolled a nat 1.
Oh my god.
So no, I am not.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, or like even with the 7, you could
Fuck,
tell.
that's- You
Even
want a
with the
dice, Jill?
7, and even with her like trying to put her attention on this flower crown that she was making, you could tell that she is upset.
Okay. He'll look back to the others. Let's keep moving. We've got more ground to cover.
Indeed.
Can I, while everyone's starting to move forward, I
Mhm.
guess pluck a few of the flowers? And I'm gonna save it for later.
Of the yellow ones?
Yes.
Okay. Yep, you do this. You go over. Alessandra, your attention is completely focused on what you're doing right now. You don't notice.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Dot goes over. How many of them do you say that you're gonna pick? There's probably like a good dozen here.
Like maybe like 3, and then I'm gonna pick some. No,
Damn.
I'm not gonna pick all of
This
them.
bastard.
None shall
Emily-
survive.
Damn.
I'm only going to pick a few, and then I'm also gonna pick some other smaller flowers.
Get you some fire lilies, girl. What are you doing?
I have fire lilies. I'm letting these grow.
Here, get you some roses. Apparently, there's a few of those in lavender here.
Mm-hmm.
No, roses are everywhere. Fire lilies are special to me.
Too basic.
You know?
Damn. All
They're a little
right.
basic, all right. Everyone gets roses and like all these other flowers.
I'm putting on my flower crown. All right then. Shit.
Yep,
There's also one technical thing I wanted to ask.
Oh, go ahead.
For the temporary hit points that you get from the bear spirit,
Mhm.
do they disappear at effect end, or do they stay on like under other temporary hit
They
points?
stay until either the end of a long rest, or you completely go through them, or if you get a new surge of temp points. But you typically pick you go with whichever one is higher for your temp points.
Okay.
They don't stack or anything like that.
I just wanted to make sure because it doesn't really specify anywhere that the bear totem's hit points either disappear or stay, so I just wanted
Yeah,
to
they
make sure.
typically stay pretty much until the end of the day, pretty much.
Okay. Well, that actually puts me at very high health then. Damn.
Nice.
Yeah,
I'm at 71 right now with your temp HP.
nice.
God.
Chilling.
Don't mind me with my baby points.
Okay, got you, buddy.
But before we leave, I just want to. Can I make an insight to see exactly in what way Alessandra's upset? Because I don't want to do something and then make her even more upset later.
Sure, you can try for an insight.
Just don't roll in that one.
22.
Ah,
God.
You
So
you could tell that there's
for?
you could tell with Alessandra that she is upset. It is something based on her facial expression and everything else like that. It is very much a powerful memory that is just written across her face. There is something special about that flower, but based on the expression and everything else like that, you are unsure of whether or not to give this flower to her, of what it might trigger.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay. I'll consider this bean I've gained.
Should ponder this bean.
Bad beans. Short-lived.
Darcy
Thanks.
keeps no beans in this game.
Absolutely not. It's illegal for me to have beans.
Correct. It's illegal for you to keep any beans from us.
No. You gotta work for that shit.
Okay, and with that, you kind of all get, after picking up these flowers and everything else like that, Dot, I'm assuming that you're very careful to hide the little bouquet of flowers that you've put together.
Well,
now.
it's just a bundle of flowers. I wouldn't say so much as a bouquet just yet. But yes, I am hiding them.
Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand real quick. Okay. You know what, Alessandra, give me a perception.
I mean, passive is 15.
Your passive is 15? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
With that, you see Dot has gathered up these flowers and everything, and you recognize those flowers mixed in with them.
I just make a move to walk past, not acknowledging this.
Okay.
Don my flower crown.
Dot's like second guessing things a little bit. 'Cause I think she would have seen this with her passive while she was trying to gather.
Suffer.
She's.
This is Darcy's revenge.
Gaslight mode activate.
She'll
Activated my trap card.
she'll pick one more.
Oh,
And then she'll-
jeez.
And she'll also pick some other flowers as well. Flowers that like would look nice with these.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And I'll keep most of them in a bundle for later, and I want to press one in a book.
Okay. Yep, you take out one of the books that you had purchased back in Great Snake River Town, and you lay it down in the center of it. Reminder.
Oh, that's great.
Oh my god. Wait. I want to flip to a particularly interesting portion of the book. You know, I'll skim really quickly. I haven't read this one yet, but I'll skim quickly for an interesting portion, and then I'll press the flower in that spot.
Okay.
Looking for a spicy page.
Very spicy.
Okay.
Get it.
Why do we have so many spicy books? Like,
Wait, why are you questioning this?
I don't know.
I mean, I gave one of mine away.
Oh,
It was to Regim.
I did. He reads that?
Well, now he does.
Yeah.
Just nonchalant, yeah. Huh. All right.
He's an old man. He has his taste. Got to do something in retirement.
I mean, the guy's married, but all right.
Or maybe they both read it.
That is also a possibility.
Help them spice up their love life,
Exactly.
I guess. I don't know.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking.
It's a little blue book, right? A blue pill.
All right, you win that
Sorry,
one.
guys.
You win that one.
Like a tiefling Kama Sutra, but you know, that works too.
Damn it, I was
Anyway.
drinking water. Jesus Christ. Yeah, onwards, please. Get away from this.
All right, we ride.
Okay, here we go. All right, sorry. So what was the last thing said?
Don't worry
Uh,
about it. We
okay.
try.
Yeah, we're going.
Okay, so yeah, everybody's getting back on the horse.
All aboard.
Okay.
Yes.
At this point, it is approaching near about 2 o'clock in the afternoon as you guys continue following on down the trail headed northbound. And it is all fairly quiet. And as you guys crest over a hill, you are able to now see out to the west of you, out in the distance, the walls of Serpent's Harbor, way out in the distance. It seems to be a fairly large city for those that haven't been here, but you notice at the center of it, kind of towering over everything else, it seems to be the top of a very round, large building. But what you also notice is that it is very quiet, and there almost seems to be a fog resting over the town.
Oh,
Oh,
fuck that. No.
Where is it?
that's where we're going.
I don't wanna
Where?
Too bad.
turn this car around.
I got it in
This
here
is not a car, this
somewhere.
is a family van.
All right, turn the minivan around.
It's only got 1 horsepower.
Here
I
it
can only
is.
do so much.
Okay,
But it's
One thing at a time.
all players and show. Just real quick. This is a super close-up version
Wow.
of this, of course, but this is more or less the general view of what Serpent's Harbor looks like way out in the distance.
Okay.
Very cool.
Yeah.
And we don't see any trees, right?
So you're looking, scanning around. How about giving me another perception check?
Okay. Come on, we're looking for a tree nut.
We need
20.
to find the tree.
I'm not doing great.
Oh,
There it is.
There you go.
there's
there you
the,
go.
there's the
Come
cosmic
on.
balance.
We must
That's
balance.
what-
That's
That's
the
the
8 again.
backlash from the double net 20.
Well, I
where
mean,
did
it
I
was
put it?
expected. I got like 4 so far just tonight. So, and now one was bound to pop up.
Oh, where did I put it? Here it is. I just had to pull up my map again to kind of get an idea where you guys are real quick.
He's on the top of the building.
No, sorry.
It's on the top of the
Okay.
Colosseum or whatever.
Don't
it is.
jump! Do a flip!
And
To a barrel.
It's like, I'm so tall up
Okay.
here.
I can fly!
you guys see directly out north. You see the movement. Let me come back to my rolls real quick. Erlin, you are seeing out directly north, as the other three seem to be fixated, looking at Serpent's Harbor at the moment and seeing this fog that seems to rest over the town. You see out on the north end there, the familiar, more or less, shape of Tree Nut. About judging from current distance and everything, he seems to be roughly about another 4 hours ahead of you guys. But you're kind of like looking.
Holy shit.
But you're looking like down a hill almost, and you can see that it's somewhere not too far away from where that river is at. But he seems to be just standing there.
fucking eagle eyes. Jesus.
Yes.
They're taking the Amazing card.
It's just standing there menacingly.
Menacingly,
All
thank
Yeah,
you.
and that's
Thank
4
you.
hours. That's like 4 hours in the sense of
Yikes.
normal like foot walking. You're pretty sure
Mm.
that you could get there in about 2.5, 3 hours, or even 2 hours if you push the horse hard.
Going downhill? Good luck.
Yeah, going downhill.
All right. Yeah, I see him. I'm pushing the horse. We're going.
Okay.
Okay.
You guys book it down as Erlen points out what appears to be Tree Nut.
Whee!
All right. Your guys are riding hard, headed up in this northern direction here. And after about 2 hours, you come up alongside, just a couple dozen yards out from where
Mhm.
Tree Nut is at. He is standing about, it is kind of perfectly still, but you see just beyond him, kind of encircled with trees and everything else like that, a large spot of land. It's probably about 30 yards just ahead of where he's at. But it's a large spot of land that is almost a perfect circle of nothing but sand.
Oh.
What the fuck? I don't like that.
Judging from your map and everything else like that, looking at the King's Trail, this appears to be the site that was marked of where Kanan had died.
Oh. Interesting. Okay.
What the fuck?
Perfect circle of sand.
Yes.
With
I need
trees
to-
surrounding it?
With trees surrounding it. I just got to take a quick look at something real quick to give you size.
Okay. Thank you.
While we're
Yikes.
approaching, you just hear Spot say, "These are the decay spots I mentioned."
Judging from what you guys are looking at, Erlen, you're able to get the best perception on this. It is a 60-foot radius of a circle. So
Yeah.
about 120 feet across in all directions.
Wow.
God damn.
Sorry, what did you say, Spot?
These are the decay spots that I mentioned, where everything just dies. This is bad.
Was the other one as big as this one?
No, not even close. It was
Eh,
a quarter of the size.
shit.
Where was this other one?
No, the other ones, like, I found similar to these in around the forest, but this is on a way bigger scale.
Okay, so there's multiple, but okay.
Yeah, I'm looking at Tree Nut. Does he look okay?
Tree Nut looks like he's okay, in the sense of, like, there's nothing, like, no signs of any, like, weird alterations or anything else like that, but he has a very concerned look on his face.
I ride us up right next to Tree Nut.
Don't blame him.
He, doesn't seem to recognize that you guys are there right now. He just seems to be fixated, just staring at this spot right now.
Tree Nut?
Hmm.
Are you still...
Oh, Master Spot and friends. What are you doing here?
We came looking for you. Are you okay?
I'm fine. There was some strange behavior occurring within my section of the forest. And I thought I saw a creature. I thought it was harassing my trees. And so I chased it. It came back here. I don't know where it may have gone. But I feel a darkness here. It is unpleasant.
We got some good news. The few trees that got affected, we managed to calm them.
Oh, that's good. I did not know that it had affected my trees.
Oh, the thing that you ran after, it's still here? It
I am
disappeared?
not sure. It was very quick. Ran on all fours. I tried following the trail it left behind, but I have lost it.
Did it smell horrible?
Indeed it did.
Cool,
have
that
an
answers
idea.
that.
Detect magic. Okay. Quick read on this real quick.
So if it has like the strong necrotic energy, I might be able to see where it went.
Mm-hmm. So, how... this is up to 30 feet of the area that is around you. Are you doing this just around Tree Nut right now, or are you getting any
Yeah,
closer
around
to
the
the
current
city?
area where we're like in the middle of it.
Okay. From where you guys are at, as of right now, you don't detect anything magical. It doesn't seem to have left like a. Let me double check again. Yeah, you do not detect any magic in this area. It doesn't seem like it leaves behind anything as far as your detect magic goes. As far as an aura, like an aura trail, it doesn't seem to leave that behind.
I could attempt, but sadly it didn't work.
Can you direct that to the
You
the
do also,
circle?
but you do recognize something else. A faint outline of what appears to be an invisible orb.
God damn it.
I forgot about that.
And it is hovering over Erlin's head.
Oh.
You got a fan.
I don't want a fan.
I'll join the club.
Erlen, are you aware that there's something above you? Circle-ish?
He looks above him.
Orb-ish?
Oh,
Oh, shit.
fuck.
Damn it.
Am I missing something important?
Is it still there?
Yes.
Can you point out like the direction it's in above me?
Mm-hmm.
I will point straight at it.
Yep, you
I'm
point straight at
flipping
it.
it
It's nice. With you doing that and everything, Spot, you're able to see that it's kind of like slightly behind him and about 3 to 4 feet above him, and you see him like flip it off, and then with it just disappears.
Nice noise. Satisfying.
Up my ass, Darren. We've got more important things right now.
You think that's Darren?
I would not doubt it. If it's focusing on me, I mean, he's a spellcaster.
But that doesn't explain why it was on me before.
Well, you've had people watching you. I now have someone watching me. Could be separate. I don't know.
Possibly. Just kind of turning to the other two. We've been having this thing follow us for a while. If you can tell, we don't really know who is doing that, but that is a concerning thing, so we need to be careful when we talk about information.
Well, I will use this magic in case we talk about sensitive stuff beforehand then.
That it's
Sounds
good
like
to
a
know
good
you
plan.
can do that, yeah.
Spot, give me a perception check real quick.
There's another one. And another one.
There's
press the
3
wrong thing.
more above your heads.
Yikes.
Okay.
Shoots a laser.
With your 12, it is extremely faint, but you feel almost like a shaking sensation in your pocket of your pack.
I will take out my stone that I kept.
It
Well,
is the stone
got
that
back.
is shaking.
Ooh.
Can I also do Divine Sense?
Yep. 60 feet of you. Okay. Are you standing next to Tree Nut right now?
I think we were all on the horse.
Yeah, we're
Well,
all
if
on
we
the
don't
horse
run,
next
sitting
to
on the
Trina.
horse next to
Yeah.
Tree Nut.
Yeah.
As of right now, you cannot detect anything.
Okay.
What is the range?
How far are we from this pit?
About 30 yards. And it's
30
it is
yards.
just flat earth there. It's not a pit. But
Okay.
you
Sorry.
if you're looking at everything, you kind of think back onto the story and everything else like that and the description from the king. You're more or less be able to put two and two together. It seems like nothing in the last 1400 years has been able to grow in this spot.
Oh.
Oh my god. Oh.
Well, different thing. I will show the rock that's currently shaking.
Oh, is that normal?
No, this is the first time in ever since I picked it up that it's doing something.
You notice with the shaking, as you're kind of like showing it to everybody else, the shaking gets stronger whenever it is pointed closest towards where this spot is.
Not
I
unsettling
don't
at all.
like that.
This might be very stupid, but I'm gonna try flying closer to the center. It's clearly reacting to something.
I don't think it's a good idea for you to go alone.
Yeah.
I'll fly with him.
I'm gonna ride the horse just under them until we're kind of at a point where we can't go any further.
Okay.
Maybe don't touch the sand.
I don't plan on it.
Good idea.
I don't
that's
want
nice.
to.
Yeah.
Can I ask Trina something real quick?
Sure, go ahead.
This thing that you were following, did it run into the circle?
I am not sure.
Shit.
I lost its
Cool.
trail about half a mile that way. He points back. But I saw this, and I wondered if it had any relation to it.
Okay.
Well, before I head closer, Trina, does this symbol tell you anything? I will show him the rock.
He looks closer at it. This seems vaguely familiar.
Oh?
As if almost familial. I can't quite place it.
I'm gonna look back to Spot and Dot. We don't know what we're walking into. Just in case, don't fly over it because we can't follow you. Or I'd rather not chance it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is...
Familial to him? What the fuck?
Well then, if you say it's familial, Trina, does the name Vatiel ring any bell?
You kind of see him like ponder there and kind of put like a hand towards his like barkish beard. You know, there's something oddly familiar about that name. It's like a long lost memory. I can't quite place.
Trina, how old are you exactly? If you don't mind me asking.
Such a rude question.
I'm sorry. It's just a long time ago, right? And if it's
You're so
really familiar,
patient.
I'm
My
sorry.
You don't ask a tree his age, come on!
Well, I'm not about to go look at his tree
We're
rings.
asking respectfully, but you don't have to answer.
He kind of looks at you all and is like, well, the years kind of blend together. I do have some memories of being a young sapling. I think that was almost 800 years ago.
Damn!
Back
That's
when I
cool.
used to live in the Feywilds.
And this familial connection, good or bad vibes?
Oh, something oddly safe about it.
Okay.
Almost as if it's a motherly kind of
Oh.
connection. Long lost, it feels.
Mama tree.
Mom, I'm curious, Spot, if you toss that in, if that would potentially heal the land.
Well, maybe not
I don't
toss.
I don't want to toss it in case the sand swallows it up.
Yeah, and you know, it might be a little bit hard to get back if you toss it. Maybe just like nudge it.
They said it was a relic. Did they? I mean, do you? Does it do anything?
It's currently shaking.
I mean, that's something.
I'm, should I just try to fly closer to the middle? I think
Let's
this is
just get closer. I agree with Erlen. I don't want anyone to fly over this. Let's just get closer.
You can step on the sand. It's not
I don't want to
immediate
touch
danger.
this land.
Understandable, but it's not immediate danger. Most forest creatures go mad after a prolonged exposure.
You also haven't seen one this big, so we don't
Yes.
know what this
I mean, also this
can
creature,
do.
if it's here, it might come back. If it disappeared into the ground, it might come back out.
Well, Tridot doesn't know if it went into this. He lost track of it. Are there any tracks that lead to this thing?
Give me
Now,
a
kind
perception
of.
check.
Someone help me look. That's what I
Yeah.
want to look
I'll
for.
help you look.
Or we all can look. Side note,
Mhm.
just
Yeah, we can.
so you don't depend on me.
Because I have advantage as well.
I'm
Oh,
gonna
yeah,
try to
yeah.
see, like, if the stone really reacts strongly if I get
No.
closer.
If you get closer.
So just not go like in, but like I will move the stone closer towards the middle and see if it reacts.
Yeah, as you put like your hand out, you like extend it
Fuck.
towards it. You feel the vibration of it become a bit more intense. All right, so Dot, Alessandra, and Spot, as you guys are kind of also looking around for tracks and everything else like that, you can see what appears to be like long scuff marks buried throughout the sand and stuff like that. It appears like whatever was making them, it was like running through this area and like throwing snow up. And that's the other thing that you do notice as well. The area where the sand is at, it is just sand. Like there's not even a hint of snow in that area either. It's almost as if like it's just snowed around it.
Okay.
That being said, though, Alessandra, you're the only one to notice out of like all the scuffs and everything else like that what appears to be a single deer hoof print, and it seems to be pointed off towards Serpent's Harbor.
Okay. Be on alert. I think I found one of our Death Stag tracks, but it's pointing towards Serpent Harbor. New thought? Is this a portal? Anyone?
A portal.
Erlen, how
I
close would
know.
you say that you would try to get to this thing? Just curious. Or are you trying to stay near Tree Nut?
Right on.
Erlen
it.
wants to get up to the edge, but if Alessandra wants to come with, that's up to her.
Okay. I would say with you doing your perception and everything, with you looking around and stuff, once you get within about 60 feet of the edge, you are hit with a noxious odor from your divine sense. You know it is desecrated ground.
Ooh.
Oh fuck. He'll look back to Alessandra with like almost like a disgusted scowl on his face as the divine sense hits him.
What? What did I do?
Oh no, not you. That's that's like ritually desecrated ground. It's about as unholy as it gets.
Great. Get back then.
I think I have an
But
idea for
still-
checking the center of this.
What?
I will not step into it. Don't worry. And I will use conjure animals.
Nice.
Yes.
Fodder!
Worthy sacrifice.
Range 60 feet. Okay.
I
Summon face
do
spirits.
not
Okay.
have anything challenge rating 2, I think, prepared.
Just a bunny.
Up here.
Hold on, what do I have on the list? I don't think I have anything more than a half, right? Because
I think so.
yeah, they're all half because wild shape.
Right. That being said, though, up to you completely. If like you only
Yeah,
just want to try to summon.
If you
one
don't
or
mind
not.
me quickly looking up a translating to thing.
Yeah, that's
just-
fine. Yeah, you guys just all notice Spot. He kind of like sits down and he seems to be like focusing his attention on something. And just to add a little bit of flavor text here, you notice that as he's like concentrating and everything and working on this conjuration, you notice the like almost like the grass that's directly around him. It kind of starts to sprout up a little bit through the snow as he seems to be focusing his druidic powers.
I think a giant boar, because they can burrow a bit, I think it's a pretty good pick.
Okay,
Smart.
then. Okay. And with that, you see summon up in front of him this semi-transparent, large boar, spirit-looking animal get summoned before him.
This is as safe as it gets to getting some kind of reaction if this is still here. And I will order the boar to go to the middle of this desecrated, and I'm gonna order it to dig around.
Okay. You go ahead and do that. Let me just... you wouldn't happen to have the link where you found that by chance, would you?
I do.
Could you send that to me real quick, just so I can take a look at it?
Gladly.
How much health
Needs to
does
check
it
its
have?
hit points. Yeah.
It's gonna
See how much damage it takes when it fucking
Make a will
dies.
save.
Yeah.
It's gonna take one step in and just.
It has
gonna
5d10
shrivel up.
plus 15 health.
And just to confirm, you're just sending it in on its own, right?
Yes, I'm
Okay.
not going with it. I'm not a
No,
psychic.
that's fine. I was just
Okay.
seeing if you were taking the stone with it.
Okay,
So yeah,
it's
it has
going in by
42
itself.
hit points.
Okay.
And hold on, because I have Mighty Summoner, it gets 2 extra hit points per hit die it has. So it has 5 hit die, so it has 50 health total.
Nice.
Okay.
Scary.
Okay. You guys watch this thing kind of charge off and like snorting as it's going towards that direction.
Jesus Christ.
Once it gets within,
Hey,
once it gets
sorry.
within 30 feet of it, Spot, I need you to go ahead and roll me a d20 for it.
Okay.
Yikes.
Oh no.
Okay.
Advantage.
Natural one.
Just combust.
You see it come screeching to a halt as it gets within 30 feet of where the circle is at. And then it slowly like turns to look at you all.
Great.
It
I don't
is
like that.
enraged as it like scuffs its feet and begins to charge
Oh,
back
shit.
at you.
And I cancel concentration.
Yep, and then you cancel the concentration, then with a poof, it disappears before it could get close to you again.
How?
That
Sorry.
Shit.
Go ahead.
is not good.
How
Not at
close
all.
are the circling trees to this thing?
So the trees themselves, the ones that are directly closest to it that seem to be like on the edge of that 30-foot radius, there's like snow on the ground before them, but those ones that are on the very edge, they almost look like they're half alive.
Spot, can you speak to them, possibly?
I'm sorry to say, I do know how, but I didn't prepare that kind of spell.
That's okay.
You see Tree
I wanna
Nut
try
then
something
kind of move
crazy.
over to go, and he's like, I shall try to commune with them.
Gives the deets.
Trina,
Hmm?
hold on a moment. I would like to try something. You said it got within 30 feet
Yes.
of
Yep.
that?
Yeah, just so you know, to give you an idea there, because of the particular save that it had to make, it effectively was a -2.
Oh my god.
Okay. I want to take a risk here because
Okay.
I have high saves. I feel like I'm probably the safest bet, and I don't want Tree Nut sacrificing himself and getting turned.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
I'm hopping off the horse and I'm gonna approach by myself.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
I'm just going to the point where the boar stopped.
Okay.
Before you go,
Mhm.
Trina said that this stone gives off a feeling of safety.
Do you want me to take it?
Maybe it might protect you from it, whatever this is.
Mhm.
It's worth a shot.
Yes.
Okay, and so with that Spot, you hand over the stone to Erlin, and Erlin, you could feel it shaking in your hand. You take a deep breath.
I'm
And you
gonna
begin-
bring the horse
Hmm?
with me as well, just behind me,
Okay,
so it doesn't come within the range, but it's just outside of it.
okay.
Because if I need a quick escape, just in case.
Right, gotcha. Okay. You got the horse kind of behind you, kind of leading it by its lead, and you start to walk towards the site.
All right, horse, let's do this.
Okay.
Great.
You begin to walk towards it, getting closer and closer to the edge where you saw the boar had stopped, until you are right at the edge before you saw it come skidding to a halt. You're like at the start of where that skid mark is at, that it made in the snow in the snow of this circle.
Hmm.
You take another deep breath, holding the stone kind of somewhat in front of you a little bit. Do you step forward?
Yeah. I step forward.
Okay. And with a step forward, give me a charisma save at advantage.
Okay. 29.
Damn.
Nice. You feel, as you make that step forward there, just a quick surge, just for a split second, of what appeared to be like just a bad vibe, right?
Oh shit.
You're not quite sure how to place it. It's the sensation of like just that hair split second of being like this energy that you kind of feel it's enough to make you feel like you're angry, and then the stone in your hand kind of shakes, and you notice the symbol on it begin to give off a very slight greenish glow. But this glow isn't like the other ones that you've seen before. It is like a very soothing, warm green instead of that pulsating that you'd seen before.
Oh, that was a good idea.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is.
Oh.
That's
And you were
pretty sure
able
that
to
gave me the
step
advantage.
forward into the area unafflicted.
I'm gonna look back to the group and give them a thumbs up.
It's a deep
And I'm
breath
gonna-
of relief.
I'm keeping my
I'm
I'm
still
keeping the horse
fucking
there.
watching. I don't trust this.
I'm keeping the horse there,
Mhm.
and I'm just gonna stand in this for a moment to see if it's like a one-time thing entering, or if it's like, if this tries to like afflict me again.
So you notice that with the stone and everything that is in your hand, that warm glow, it seems that so long as you hold it on with you, it keeps that nice soft warm glow going about it. But you could kind of feel like every few seconds there's like that kind of quick, that real quick sensation of anger before it subsides again. It's almost like a pulse.
We have the sending stones, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm gonna hit the sending stone. I'm assuming Alessandra has the other.
Yep.
I'm okay for now. I'm gonna try moving a little closer.
How far do you want to walk?
I'll walk another 15 feet. I'm moving slowly.
Yep. You keep walking another 15 feet there, taking your time. Everybody else, you're kind of watching almost like with bated breath as he's like, it's almost like, you know, the part with like Indiana Jones when he's like going slowly over the bridge in The Last Crusade.
Just gonna start stretching. I'm like expecting to have to run.
You see, it's almost like Erlin is doing that in a sense. And every step that he takes, Erlin, you feel that pulsating energy, but nothing changes.
It doesn't feel like it gets any stronger the closer I get.
No.
Okay. Can I make a perception check on these trees
Sure. What are you
that are
looking for?
surrounding it? I guess I'm looking for any we've had a lot of like corrupted treants. I want to see if there's any markings or indications along the trees that are similar to like the corruption, and I'm kind of just eyeing them for like movement, I guess, as I get closer.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead, give me a perception check.
Okay. It's a 10.
Yep. So with the 10 there, what you're able to see is it looks like a bunch of trees, half dead. You don't see any signs of that like pulsating green at all. It just very much like looks like the sides of the trees that are facing towards the circle are like the dead side, and then the other side away from it is the living side.
Okay. Fuck. I'm gonna.
Please don't be stupid.
I'm gonna get closer.
Okay, how much
Jesus
closer are you gonna get?
Christ.
You're about 15 feet away from the edge.
15 feet away.
Mhm.
Go another 10 feet.
Okay. You go and you move another 10 feet closer, still feeling that like pulsating energy. But it seems like as you're moving closer, the stone begins to shake a little bit more and a little
Oops.
bit more.
Did not mean to do that. Sorry.
And it's that you notice that the stone, in a sense, like as you're kind of holding it in your hand, you can actually feel it. In a sense, it's like turning your hand to where the symbol is pointed towards the center of the circle.
Okay.
And
Does
you are
it
5
feel-
feet away from it.
Does it feel like this wants to go into the?
So you do kind of like a quick check on it, and where it's you try to like move like side to side, like going towards like the edges, and you notice that whenever you do that, it like feeling it almost like turning your hand as it keeps trying to point towards the center. It seems like it's almost like it's demanding to go that way.
Okay. I'm gonna step up to the edge of this.
Okay. You step up all the way up to the very edge. One more step and you're standing on sand. You still
I'm
feel
gonna
that
root-
pulsating energy, but you're still being, in a sense, you could now feel in this moment that it's like the stone is, in a sense, safeguarding you right now.
I do or do not feel that it's safeguarding me.
You do.
Okay. I'm gonna reach my hand with the stone through like this sort of ground barrier between the sand and the normal ground,
Mm-hmm.
reaching it sort of over the sand, see if anything changes.
Okay. You slowly extend out your hand with the stone, just inch by inch, until you finally get the tip of the stone to pass across that edge. And shooting up from the ground,
Fuck.
as if by magic, grass starts to grow.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Just with deity of healing, I'm just saying.
Okay.
Part the sea.
This is
And
good.
as
This is
the-
good.
And as the grass is beginning to grow, you feel just the very hint that that pulsating energy, just for a split second, starts to waver,
Oh.
Oh no.
as if it's starting to grow weaker.
Like the stone is growing weaker.
No, that energy, that anger feeling is
Oh.
growing
Oh,
weaker.
that's good. That's good.
Whew.
Okay. Okay. What was what was the name of this this Fey angel?
The Watil?
Watil, yes.
Vatil.
What's-
Plateau?
Mhm.
And just in Sylvan under his breath, he's gonna like whisper to himself. Okay, Plateau, watch over me. Let's do this. And he's gonna start walking towards the center.
Okay. You begin to walk towards the center, and to you and everybody else's amazement, even like Tree Nut, his jaw drops as he watches you go walking into the circle. And all around you, as if by magic, the ground starts to erupt with life of grass and trees, and like almost like it's like every second they just seem to be growing like foot by foot taller and taller. And just all around you as you keep walking towards the center. It is very much healing the land the closer you get to the center. That energy that you felt surging, that kept on pulsing around you, that anger keeps subsiding, until you finally make that distance, that 60 feet, all the way until you get to the very center. And the entire area is now surrounded with fresh life. And the energy completely subsides.
I'm not getting any more like desecrated land from the divine sense.
With your divine sense, you notice that the more and more that the life grows in this area, the less foul the stench grows, the more it just starts to disappear until you finally reach the center and it is completely gone.
I'm gonna look back. Sending stone. We're safe. We're good. I think it cleared it.
I will start moving towards the center.
Treebird just like
I want to see this shit.
Treebird staring at this, just baffled, like, that's a new one.
Oh, we gotta go south after this.
Erlin's generally very calm in like high pressure scenarios. He's like, he's very heavily breathing and he's sweating a little bit from that.
Just when we get close enough, I'm just gonna say, Erlen, are you fine?
I'm okay. The desecrated ground, it's gone. It's cleared.
God, am I happy I gave you that stone.
Oh, I am too. Just gonna walk over and pick up Spot and hug him.
I hug back.
Nice.
Bro moment.
Holy shit.
Well, I think I know what the Yanti meant with she will show herself.
Apparently. Oh, is there still like... Does this still feel like it has magic in it? Or does this feel like this was like a one-time...
Oh,
So you look down at the stone, the shaking finally stops, the little symbol on it completely seems to fade away until it's just nothing but the black mark inside of it.
damn
You
it.
see a tiny crack appear at the corner.
Damn.
So that is the only indication that you see of this thing.
He's gonna hand it back to Spot. It looks like it may be mundane now.
Well, my detect magic is still active, right? It's been
Yeah.
should be.
level 10.
Yeah.
Can I still feel like the magic or like something from it?
You focus your detect magic on it. You can tell that there is a magic to it still, but it is dormant. It is almost as if the best way that you could possibly put it is this thing seems to only be triggered when you get near this.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
it seems it's
okay.
still fine until we find another spot.
Okay, so this is like
It
a
seems
beacon
to be
to these things. Almost.
apparently to specifically cleanse them. This was amazing.
We've never heard of her.
No, this I don't know how I haven't.
Well,
This
we know
is
who we need to
incredible.
look into.
Again, in the like tale on the inscription on the ruins, it did say that she was forgotten and her name and like image was lost to the world.
She did go to the Feywild after. Wow, so.
Or maybe she was being hidden on purpose, even though I don't want to think that.
Well, I'll tell you what, Spot. I have never placed my faith in a god more than that.
Oh?
Or, I suppose an angel or whatever it is.
Oh, she definitely saved our ass here.
Absolutely.
I could feel it. It's whoever holds it has a resistance to whatever desecration is in these spots.
Oh, did you... Yeah, so you just walked through and the stone just kept, like, shaking? What happened?
There was like this soothing green light that came from it as I got close, and once I was through that initial barrier of whatever this corruption is, I was safe. I mean, there were pangs, but nothing like the initial contact.
Oh, the one more pressing matter I would ask. You said it's ritually desecrated.
Uh,
Or it was.
from my understanding, desecrated and consecrated grounds are typically either marked by ritual or some greater power to sort of, I don't know if it was a portal or like a ritual site or whatever, but desecrated ground usually gives more power to the undead.
Well, that would maybe explain why what Trina chased her came back here. On that note, where if it might still be around.
It looks like it went to Serpent's Harbor.
God. So,
Yeah.
Well, if we can catch it at Serpent's Harbor, if this was where it came back to rest, we've cut off its lifeline.
Right. But
So it
there's
should be easier
smaller
to kill.
ones, though.
Right.
You said you saw multiple, so this. I mean, what we did here is great, but how many more are there?
Well, show me the map again. It had markings, right? This is one of the marks on the map.
Oh my god.
There was one here. There's one almost due south of here, right?
You remember, just to kind of do a quick fill in here because I know it's been a while. That
Yeah.
second mark was one that you guys had put on there because that was the
Well-
site where Perto had
And his party were slain by
Yeah.
the.
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
If this map leads us to potential places where these could be, I mean, the trail branches off in different directions, so
These must be at Fort Bassalone then. Or near
they
it.
might. But I think we should, before anything, check in the situation in Serpent's Harbor.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. No, that's happening. People had to evacuate.
Well, I'm happy
Uh,
that this is cleansed. This is very nice.
Hmm.
Oliver, with this spot gone, you said there was like a fog over the city or something. Has that gone down at all?
No, it has not.
No. Okay.
Is there something there?
Has anything changed with the trees that are surrounding the
You
area?
did notice with your passive perception as you guys are kind of like exploring this space a little bit. All of those trees that were like almost like half dead have regrown and almost in a sense come back to life.
This
You
is
see
amazing.
You see Tree Nut going through as if almost like consoling the trees, and it's like they're there.
Oh. I give one of them the flower crown.
One of the trees.
Yeah, I'll put it on one of its branches.
You see the branch curl up a little bit and hold on to it.
Oh,
Aw.
yes. Mission accomplished.
I'm gonna walk over to Tree Nut and kind of pat him on his leg. I am glad you waited.
As am I. I don't know what happened to the boar, but I shudder to think what would have happened if I had gone any closer.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate you letting me take the initiative on this. It's a little scary, though.
It seems that whatever that was that you had kept you safe.
Seems so.
About this point, it's I'm gonna say it's about 4 o'clock in the afternoon,
Okay.
just to give you guys a point of reference here.
Okay.
And everybody, give me another perception check.
Aye, aye.
Where's my character sheet? Here we go.
Natural 20.
Nice.
15.
Nice.
Hey!
Okay.
I'm still blind. Let's go.
Erlin,
I'm
as you
too
were
in
talking,
awe of what happened.
Erlin, as you are talking with Tree Nut, you catch a glimpse way out in the distance on the far side of Serpent's Harbor. A blue flash.
Fuck.
It's like this soft blue glow. Sorry, not flash, glow rather. It's this soft blue glow, fairly large. It seems to be, from what you're able to tell with your perception, just outside of the city and everything. And it kind of sustains there for about a minute before it starts to fade back down again.
Put it out.
Do I? Oh, this is just Caleb being dumb. Does this ring a bell?
No, well, it's
We
you
heard
remember
of this.
you remember hearing
Heard of
something
this.
similar of this from Scotty and Milgren.
Mhm.
Oh. Okay. I don't remember what they had to say about it.
They pretty much said that they didn't know what it was, but it was very strange as they saw multiples of these outside of the city limits before the evacuation started.
Yep.
Okay. So that sounds like these are a catalyst for something, those flashes. Maybe, I don't know.
Is that in or out of character?
I think that was another character.
Out of character, yeah.
Cool. Would he know if that's like a distress signal or anything?
No, it is unfamiliar.
Okay. It's a SOS.
It's just blinking in Morse code.
Somebody skywriting send nudes.
Jesus.
Damn it. All right. I about had
sorry,
water, so I
that,
dodged the bullet
that-
there.
That was in my mind and I couldn't get it out, so I just had to say it.
Well,
I'm
look,
not gonna lie.
Brill's not here.
If Brule would be here, we would have been hit by a pun, like a few,
Yeah.
like a lot.
Yeah.
He has
Yeah.
his puns, I have my dirty jokes. It's yeah.
Fair enough.
Is that any different? What?
Hmm?
Nothing.
No, they're both cringe.
As far as you can tell,
Well-
you're the only one who saw them.
Okay.
Or saw it, rather. Not them. It.
Yeah.
Oh, there's multiple. Oh shit.
There were multiple.
No.
No. Okay. Considering it's like, well, I'd say during that like minute or whatever that it's showing, he'd grab Alessandra's shoulder and point her in that direction,
Okay.
so she
Cool.
also sees it.
Is this something familiar to me besides just what Scotty and Milgren had said?
No, it is not.
Okay. Great. Well, it's in Serpent's Harbor now. They said it was in the forest before. And that is also where the Death Stag went.
Yeah, I have no idea what it means, but probably not great.
I don't expect it to be great, but...
I mean, it's late, but should we head towards Serpent's Harbor then?
How far out of the city are we?
You guys are on foot. It'd be about another 5 to 6 hours to put you on the outskirts of the city.
On foot? We got a horse, though.
Yeah, horse.
Yeah.
We were told there was troops still here. And we don't hear anything, right?
You are still very far away, so hearing
Yeah,
something
we're
would be
That
very
is true.
difficult.
Okay.
Um,
Even with
just...
your
You said it was, like,
crit on-
4 o'clock, right? 4 or
yeah,
5
right now it's
o'clock?
about 4 o'clock, so it would be like the sun had set by the time you get to the outskirts.
Oh,
On
let's
horseback?
not.
Now, with the horse running at full speed, you could be able to get there as the sun is. So it would pretty much put it in about 3 hours for you to get there at a full sprint. Your horse will need to rest after that, though.
I don't think we should chance that. you guys, right?
No, I don't think we should take this at night either.
Yeah.
No.
But do we want to rest here where the thing might potentially come back to find its resting place now?
No, I
not
think
its
we
resting
cut some
place anymore?
distance and find a
Right.
good resting spot.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to get a little closer to the city to find a resting spot, though, so we can at least
Then
But
let's
if
make
it-
it a little
travel.
faster in the morning.
We can
Let's
move
travel at a good pace.
like
and-
west, right, on this map here. Take to the hill. Use some sort of hillside cover.
Was there like a northern gate at all?
Yeah, you know the northern gate is the same one that you had actually gone in through when you were about a year ago. So it's like from where you are right now, you go like directly west and then down, pretty much, and that puts you through the northern gate.
Is that like okay?
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so we could make towards the northern gate and find a spot to rest. Thoughts?
How close to the northern gate would that be?
Depends on how fast you go and how far
Okay.
or how close you want to get.
I
How
don't
close
want
are
to get
you?
that close.
Yeah.
I still want to be on horseback like an hour or two out.
Yeah.
I don't want to get too
That
close.
is acceptable. I will take that offer. I want to be able to see them coming at us from an hour away.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
We're definitely having people keep a watch tonight.
right. Yep, yep, yep.
I'm fine with that plan. What about the down spot? What say you?
Yes, I was a little bit worried, if we were going that direction and if the stag decides to come back towards this area, bump into it. But if we're keeping watch and we're not getting too close to the city, should
I mean,
be
if
fine.
we're staying here, I would like to start a ritual cast to enrich the soil around this area.
What are we gonna do with the grove, the forest that you're all from? Would it be a safe bet to send Trina back to protect it?
Trina approaches up to you. I think that would be wise. Seeing as how whatever that stone is, I should focus my attention there and see about keeping whatever is going on at bay. I entrust you all to stop whatever this is from approaching our forest.
I really
like
want
a
to
plan.
give Trina a salute.
He kind of does like a little bit of a bow with his head. Should you need anything, you know where I shall be, Spot.
Good luck. And
I actually have a question.
Mhm.
We have 2 sets of sending stones, right?
Mhm.
Yep.
What if we sent one of a pair back with Trina,
Okay.
so we have communication with the grove or the forest,
could do that.
and we'll still have a pair between us, and someone else can hang on to communication with Trina, just in case something happens there.
Okay, I'm writing this down. Who wants the other stone?
Well, I will give my sending stone to Trina then.
Oh, we have 2 pairs.
Yeah, we have 4 sending stones, two sets.
Yeah, and then
Oh,
Spot and Dot have
well
their
then-
own set as well.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
awesome.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
We had to contact each other somehow in
That's
the past
fair,
year.
No, that's actually great. We have 3 pairs of sending stones. All right. I think you should take it, Alessandra.
If that's all what you want.
Okay, and so with that, Erlen takes out a set of the stones, hands one to you, Alessandra, and then he hands the other one to Treenut. And you notice as Treenut holds out his hand and you drop the stone into the center of the hand, you notice the bark in his hand kind of wrap around it and almost embed the stone into the palm of his hand.
Cool.
All right, Treenut. Hang on to that. We'll be back for it eventually. But if anything happens, Alessandra will have the other end of that, all right?
Very well. I am proud of what you have accomplished here. Good day, Master Spot. And good day, Lady Dot. Good day, Lady Celeste. Lady Alessandra.
Oh, yeah.
Todd's like,
Either's fine. Oh, dear God.
And good day, Master
Erlen Rivik.
Good day then, Master Rivik. And with that, he gives you like another bow, and with the mighty steps, he begins to march off, headed southward.
You just wave. Bye.
Bye, buddy.
Bye.
Fuck, I forgot to give him. We didn't give him flowers.
No, wait.
oh,
Shit.
wait.
Message him. Bring it back.
I literally
don't
gave
fly
mine to a
after.
different tree. Oh my God, my loyalty.
Damn it.
He's not. He like just started stepping off. So if you wanted
We're
to call him
faster than him. Go get him. Yeah.
Wait, Trina.
Wait. Before you go, we have a weird request.
Oh, and what is that?
Okay.
Lady Alessandra.
So you know how I met you on Palor's Rest, and how we decorated a tree together.
Oh yes, I remember.
Well, I was explaining that to my friends here, and we were wondering if you've ever been decorated and would like to be decorated. We picked some flowers on the way up here.
He kind of like leans back, or like can't get standing straight up, and puts a hand up to his barkish beard there, kind of scratching at it. You know, I've never thought about it, and nobody has ever offered.
Well, we have to fix that.
I knew it would be a
Why
great
not?
idea.
And he kind of like goes and with a big lumbering self sits down onto the ground, to where he like the giant bush of leaves and everything is like within all of y'all's reach now.
Yes!
Yes.
SWAT team, go, go, go!
All
I'll
right.
help out however I can. Fly up and put stuff in the higher leaves.
I want to give Trina a flower crown,
Yes! I'm
or
so
like
proud.
a little like flower tiara that kind of like sits in the front, like on his brow,
Yeah.
kind of like weaves into the branches.
Yep. You guys do this, and it's very much a moment of like just feeling like pure bliss as you guys are sitting at the edge of what is now this beautiful new grove. As you guys are decorating Tree Nut with everything, and you're using up all the flowers that you got until Dot, you get down to those last two flowers that of
Oh,
those
no, I would've-
mimosas.
I would have saved those. That would have been a separate pile.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
Yeah,
Get
I.
it out of here.
That's the bean pile.
No.
So it's not just those. I guess the two, and then the pressed one.
Yeah.
I also have like a little few like smaller ones that would go well with that.
Mhm.
So that's all in a pile separate.
Okay then. Yep. In
Once
which,
I get down to that, I'm not using anymore.
Okay. Yep, you guys work at this for about 20 to 30 minutes roughly. And just the longer that you go at it, the more that it looks like Tree Nut here is just a bloom of every flower imaginable, all up on one tree, as is almost majestic in a sense, as it's like almost an amalgamation of a flower garden all in one. And you guys currently like can't help yourselves a little bit as you guys are kind of like giggling and, or like Alessandra and then and Dot rather, you kind of giggle as
Guys can giggle. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Erlin's definitely like kicking his feet, giggling. He's having a good time.
Nice,
It's,
nice.
and Spot, he may be doing a little bit of the same, but it's almost weird watching him do it because of that permanent scowl on his face.
Yikes.
Man, I'm very happy right now. And this is a
Yeah,
nice
it's
way
the
to relax
eyebrows.
after
He's
We'll
just
this
got a
work on
resting
it.
bitch face. He's having a great time.
After that stress, this is heaven.
Yep. And yeah, like I said, after about 20 to 30 minutes, it's about like 4:30-ish now, as you guys finally finish up and you all take a step back and just kind of stare at Tree Nut. And Tree Nut seems to have this big old smile on his face. It's like, I've never felt this pretty before.
Oh my goodness.
You look delightful, Trinette.
Yes.
We should do this more often.
Indeed. The next time that you come home, Lady Dot, I think that should be grand.
Oh, we got a plan for the next time we're home then.
And with that, he goes to stand back up. I must be going now. This was indeed a great deal of fun, but I'm afraid work must still be done.
Boo. No. To draw a pretty tree.
Nice. Yep, and so with that, he gives you all another goodbye, and he begins to head off south once more. And you kind of watch him walk on off, headed that way for a little while before you guys slowly turn and you focus your attention on the fog-covered Serpent's Harbor out to the west. Are you guys getting ready to saddle up and head on out?
Yeah, we gotta camp in
Yeah.
that particular location now.
Yeah. Spot, did you need to do anything to the land here? You said you...
It would take 8 hours to enrich
Oh.
the soil, so
Oh,
Buddy.
I will do it on another day.
Okay, okay. It's on our to-do list. I'll write it down.
Very nice.
that's for the home stretch.
All
Yeah.
right. All right, and you all saddle on up, and you start making your way, I'm assuming, westward?
Yep.
Okay. You guys head on out westward, going across a small section of the river there. For about, are you going to like a fast pace or like a normal pace?
I don't know what we're going into, so I want to stay at a normal pace and just keep an eye out.
Mhm.
Okay. All right. And
I
so
want to
with
make
that-
sure we're kind of staying
Alert.
alert and yeah, just keeping an eye out.
Okay. And so with that, you guys, keep your senses about you as best as you can, going at a pretty average pace for about another 2 hours. Until you're almost directly north of where the city gate is at. You could see that it's off about another hour or so out in the distance from where you're at. You can see that fog is very thick still. At this point, it's now approaching about 6:30, almost 7 o'clock-ish. The sun is starting to set in the west, and it's almost as if like the sun is setting. The fog seems to get thicker over the city out in the distance.
Glad we waited.
Yep. We gotta figure out how we're gonna be able to see while we're in there. You know there's gonna be something hiding in that.
Well, I have
was it-
good news. I
Oh.
can summon another spirit tomorrow.
Okay.
Day. Well, that's it. I have the ability to summon the spirit of a hawk that helps people with their perception.
Oh. Okay.
Hawk spirit. The hawk comes with hunter aiding you and your allies with its keen sight. When a creature makes an attack roll against a target in the spirit's aura, you can use your reaction to gain advantage. In addition, you and your allies have advantage on wisdom perception checks while in the aura.
Oh,
Nice.
How
Very
long does
nice.
this last?
Good question.
The totem is for it's a minute. Well, it's probably better for like a combat scenario then.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I mean,
It's a
if
good
we
round
need that
to
in a
see.
pinch, that's still great to have.
Indeed. Yep, you guys keep on, marching along a little whiles until, and like, there's still trees and things like that around, on this, like, these rolling hills covered in snow, but they're, not nearly as dense as they were in the forest and stuff. And you come upon, a nice little clearing here that looks to be pretty good to be able to set up camp with.
Sweet.
All right.
Busting out the tent. 2-person tent. Here's the other one.
I will take the first watch, and while me and Dot don't really have a nest, so you see me hit my staff in the ground, and I will chant an incantation, and suddenly it turns into a tree.
Oh.
How big is it?
Normal tree size, and like not massive. It's just a not basic standard tree. But
That's
it just-
really cool.
That
Oh
is
my
very
god.
cool.
This is great.
Damn. Represent your win.
We have a home away from home, and Dot's
So
going to
cool.
just fly up into the branches and just start making a little nest.
Spot is
tree
the only acceptable
60
druid
feet
I've ever
tall and has a 5-foot diameter trunk.
We just like unload the trunk and just start passing out your blankets for you.
Yeah.
Well,
All
this
right,
should
this
give
map
us
is
some.
a little old. Imagine all of this rain effect is snow.
Okay.
Well, this should give us some protection for tonight and a good vantage point for the first lookout, which I will be gladly taking.
Okay. I would like to request 2 at a time, to be honest. We've had people stand watch before and go missing.
Missing?
So,
I
Yeah.
don't think we can get a full rest if it's 2 at a time.
We could.
Good.
is that true? Still do the math?
Only
Yeah, you
4
guys need at
hours.
least 6 hours.
Yeah.
Okay.
We can stagger it a little, maybe. First and last will unfortunately.
And we all need 8 hours, correct, here?
Mhm.
You need at least 6 hours of like
Uh.
proper sleep, but it is 8 hours total for the long rest.
Yeah.
So that's typically where the 2 hours of your shift comes into play.
Okay.
I can take second watch.
What do we want to double up though?
Well, I don't want to risk people getting tired from that. I would like that, but I'm not going to force people to do that.
Well, I do have pretty good vision at night, so
I do as well.
I think we are.
That's nice.
Let me.
I do have dark vision,
Oliver.
but that's...
Yes.
Let's say I'm pretty solidly well off with my resources.
Mm-hmm.
If I needed to double up watches, would I take an exhaustion point, or is there like a save or something? I don't know how that would work.
If you were to double up on a watch, you will risk a point of exhaustion.
Fuck. Don't do that.
That
What
being
is
said,
one
it's like
point?
you would have to make a con save to see whether
Yeah,
or not
see,
you can
I'm-
hit with it.
Let me look up
There we go.
5e exhaustion.
So that
I
first
remember
one would be
what the
disadvantage on ability checks and stuff. So if you had advantage on anything, it would reduce them down to standards
Straight
again.
rolls. Yeah.
That's not terrible.
Wait, how many watches would we have to do?
It would,
Four.
standard, it would be 1 for each of you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That being said, though, if you guys like had wanted to chat during your watch for a brief moment, like a 20-minute talk or something like that, there's nothing really
Oh.
wrong with that.
Okay. Who's got some beans they want to spill is what that sounds like.
Does Alessandra have dark vision?
I do.
Okay.
Everyone
I think all
does.
of you have dark vision, yes.
Yeah, I didn't know if she did.
Don't worry about it. Just gonna look through my equipment real quick.
Okay.
Don't mind me.
If someone wants a second set of eyes, I wouldn't be entirely opposed to it, but
Yep. I'm gonna say while you guys are kind of discussing this, that you guys have been busily setting up the tent and everything, setting up, more or less the campsite in general. As Spot shoots the tree up into the air magically, essentially, setting up like a nice little watch out post for him and Dot. and picking up some of the loose kindling that's around, and pruning off a couple of the trees and clearing off a spot. You guys are able to set up a fire, and you guys are able to more or less have a moment here to enjoy some dinner and stuff like that before you guys start up your shifts.
Okay.
Well, one thing we could do, which I don't know if this works, we could take a double watch with a team of 2 each.
You could also
Would
do
that
it.
work?
You could do it that way, and do like 2 teams of 4-hour shifts essentially.
But then nobody gets a long
Everybody,
rest.
but in that particular scenario, everybody would be at risk of having a point of exhaustion.
Yeah.
Let's not chance that many then.
No.
Well, I'm
In
not the
general,
most
Spot, you gotta get
perceptive.
the most sleep. Not trying to be meta, but like, you need sleep.
Well,
I'm
the
willing to
feature,
chance it
the
for
feature
myself.
also restores on a short rest.
Okay.
The only thing I would need is a short rest. I'm willing to chance it. I'm only down one first level spell slot, and my channel divinity, I believe, restores on a short rest.
Okay.
That's really the only thing I would need back, because that's super important.
Mhm.
So I'm willing to do like one watch and then do like a short rest and be on watch for another like hour with somebody.
Okay.
I'd be okay with that.
Because I can
can
do
do
that
that.
as well.
I can too.
Okay.
And you said it.
So, you guys are just finished getting the fire all set up and everything, and kind of dig into your packs to go sifting through your rations, seeing what it is that you want to eat today, and kind of more or less discuss like how you guys want to do the rotation for watch and everything, and kind of more or less fill each other in on what it is that you're kind of willing to do. What is the order for watch?
Okay. Spot, you wanted first?
Yeah, I will take first.
Okay. Got you down for first. Second, I can take second and then split third with somebody. Or double up with somebody on third and take my short rest during that time, so I'm still conscious, but I'm like relaxing.
Okay. I guess I'll do that at that point because I am proficient here.
Okay.
Come on, don't screw me over.
And so that would put
Oh,
Dot
thank you.
last.
Yes.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay.
Okay, so it looks like you guys had already rolled your perceptions.
Those are
Those are
Those are
theirs.
the
Old.
old ones. Okay, yeah, never mind.
Yeah.
Okay.
Spots is new though.
Yeah, mine is new,
Okay.
because I'm first.
Gotcha. Okay. Yep. So yeah, you've already got your head on a swivel as everybody breaks out their rations, and kind of starts to warm them up by the fire and things like that. As you like almost literally your head on a swivel, going 360 almost all the way around.
Yikes.
Almost looking like radar. Just keeps going back.
Fucking
and
radar, yeah. Just
little unnerving.
bing.
Using echolocation in the night.
Yeah.
Nice.
But you guys have some time here if you wish to do any kind of role play before calling it a night.
Okay.
Well, I've never been to Serpent's Harbor. Anything noteworthy in the city that we should pay attention to?
Oh, can I just do like a rough sketch in like the Earth of like general layout? Because I don't necessarily know what would be considered major.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll just be like, yep. Usually people I think lived over here. Arena's in the middle. The barracks were over here at the end. The pier's over here.
Isn't there like a big shopping or tavern row like right next to the arena? Like to the
Yeah, you would.
East side
You
of it.
remember that used to be the old side of the sunken mine.
Yeah.
So there are some like what I mean specifically is if these creatures are in Serpent's Harbor,
Mhm.
then there might be spots where they could have gotten in from underground, like you mentioned, a sunken mine.
Oh, I don't
No,
know.
that's
No. That's
on the
that's
outskirts,
that's
right?
a tavern.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's a tavern
Yeah,
right next to the arena.
correction. Yeah, a good drinking
I'm-
place though.
Oh, wonderful booze.
Wouldn't know.
Oh.
Never had any. Went there to hang out
What?
with people. I'm a little
Whoa.
small.
Well, she stole my whiskey,
Berlin,
so if you want to
get
try
back.
some,
No, I don't think that's a good small. Again.
yeah, it's a small sip.
you wouldn't believe how hard
Don't
it is
peer
to get.
pressure her. Hold on.
Listen, I'm just throwing it out. Okay, I'm sorry.
okay.
I
She'll do it when she
apologize.
wants to.
No, I will say I've had a sip before and then probably just did not remember the rest of the night.
Oh.
So,
Okay.
you know,
Speaking of which, you should give me that bottle back. It's the
You earned it.
I could arrest you. I'm not going to, but I could.
Don't. You could try, you fail, but
I don't think I've ever had any alcohol.
brother,
You should
believe
try it.
me.
don't peer
Don't
pressure
do
them.
it.
Then give me
Maybe-
the bottle.
I'm giving you the
Another-
bottle. Just don't peer
You would
pressure
be
them.
surprised
you.
how hard it is to source stuff outside into the forest.
I take a drink of the whiskey.
Okay.
Well,
Brother, we are small. This is stuff for people much bigger in size than us.
I'm.
We're
I'm
gonna get
on-
hit very hard by it. Believe
Well,
me.
From what I've
we
heard,
are.
I should not. I'm supposed to be taking the watch, and if I'm getting
Yeah.
knocked out from
This is
this,
true.
Just gets wasted.
I will leave that to you, Erlen.
Yeah, I'll be fine. We'll drink another time. We'll
You
have
really
we'll get shot glasses and you can sip out of those.
Maybe,
Oh,
once
maybe
I
as a
go
celebration.
Yeah, I mean you get like chasers and food.
Yeah.
It'll help it.
We shall teach you the ways, but not tonight.
Oh, I might
Teach you
regret
like
this.
drinking rituals too.
Mm.
Mm.
drinking games.
No.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, not
dear.
games.
Oh,
like
they're
just little
games.
like
There's no
little, like,
competing with that.
no, just little like rituals that people do. They're
Interesting.
like what am I thinking of? Like weird ways to open bottles that are just fun to show off. Different ways to like drink out of the glass. It's not anything crazy. It's just a fun little show, I suppose.
So, like customs.
Yeah, like customs.
Hmm.
Like regulars at bars have these customs that they sometimes show off depending on where you're from.
Interesting. Oh,
I don't have any glasses here, or I could show one or two, but a big whiskey bottle doesn't really work for those. Need an actual glass, you know.
Well, getting me excited for our eventual drinking night then.
He's not gonna remember any of that.
Yeah.
Oliver, does
if
this
that
bottle have
happened-
sorry, does this have like a twist cap or like a cork?
A cork.
Cork. Damn, I can't do one. Now.
Darn.
Shit.
I was gonna
Hey,
undo the bottle.
I'm just saying,
Kinda
out of
cool.
character, Spot has never been in any like outside situation really, so this is great.
You have so much to learn.
Oh no.
Yes. Corrupt him.
No.
Yes.
No.
God damn, give me that. No.
Nope.
It's gonna be
nope,
hard.
it's
Drinking
mine.
privilege
Nope.
gone.
Nope. I stand up and take another drink and like walk the street away.
Wow. I sweep the leg.
This is my whiskey.
Well, seems like it tastes pretty good. So
Just gonna
It's-
throw out, if you get wasted, Erlin can help with that.
I can.
just
I can.
to
I can
quickly,
relieve you of your poisoning.
Just to quickly check, Spot, did you taste it?
no.
Oh, okay.
Taste it at the end.
I
of
will.
your
I will
shift.
throw out if you would like to taste it. I can get rid of it immediately if you
It's
get
true.
drunk. There's no risk.
Maybe before I head to bed.
Yeah. So you're free to try it. Just wake me up and I'll be
I'm
there. And
gonna
I'll-
wake you up anyway because it's your shift next.
This is true. Yeah. No, that lines up. Anyway, takes another shot.
Jesus.
Anyways, I've been meaning to ask.
Mm.
Was it? Yes, no. 2 nights ago, the day that we first met, and we were on our way out of Jewel Harbor, you guys mentioned a name. Out of character, I'm trying to remember the name.
His
Starts
name
with a
is Darren, I think, is who you're looking for.
yes. I was like, it starts with a D. Is
Darren,
it Darren?
yeah.
Yeah.
And I think you guys mentioned him again today. Darren, was it? Is there something we should know? Or...
He's gonna take a seat. Darren, we ran into him a few times in Jewel Harbor. He's an old friend of mine that has taken a walk down an unsavory path.
Let me
And-
quickly interrupt you there.
Mhm.
I have this weird feeling that I should try this again. I want to see if this is frequently coming back.
Smart
Mhm.
cookie. Is this
That's no,
genius?
Nice. Yeah.
Okay,
you do
and?
your detect magic.
so smart.
Mm-hmm.
Good remembering, brother. Oh,
And
do you see it?
you kind of reach out and feel for auras that are around you and everything. And after a few moments of searching, you don't see anything.
Okay.
Whew.
Well, apart from the magic from what I'm sitting on, we're good.
Okay.
All right.
For context, the tree gives off a slight hint of transmutation magic.
Okay. Cool.
Checks out. Yeah. Old buddy of mine. Not such a nice guy anymore. Kind of had a falling out, and he's taken to targeting me. There's a lot of lingering resentment for some past events. When we were both members of the Night Corps. I still am, but he used to be. Not anymore.
Did he get kicked out, or did he leave on his own?
He left of his own accord. He didn't believe that the Night Corps was right for New Boston, that they were weak, incapable of protecting the capital, the Queen, and her people. And there was resentment for me getting the position that he didn't. We were both under consideration for it by our mentor, and chose me. And he made it very clear that he was very spiteful because of that, and decided he was going to bomb the arena tent in the refugee camp outside of Jewel Harbor.
Oh, so that's what happened to there.
Mhm.
Yes.
We saw that on our way in.
Yeah, it if I'm remembering correctly, there were 8 casualties. I believe.
I think you're right. I'll check.
Yes. I think it was about 8 casualties total because of everything you guys had managed to do. You managed to save almost everybody.
Yeah. Many wounded, 8 casualties. Yeah. So all in all, he's not a great guy. Not anymore. Though I don't... To be perfectly honest, I'm sort of past the business of wanton killing. He was a friend at one point. And maybe there's some lingering hope that I can bring him back from whatever dark dealings he's made, especially with the Stormbringer. But who knows? Whatever hope there is, that's not a lot. He kind of bows his head a little bit and looks at the fire.
It just nudges him.
I come
Be more
back to utter silence.
Hmm?
What?
What?
Oh, welcome back. She just nudges you like, be more hopeful.
What do you mean more helpful? I gave them the rundown.
Hopeful.
Hopeful. Oh. It's hard to be when he's effectively wanted as not only a deserter, but a murderer. Even if I want redemption for him, I doubt the Crown would allow it. He'll likely be hanged or... sentenced to death in some way. I don't know. I mean, my mother was nearly sentenced to death solely for conspiring. And he's gone and just murdered a lot of people. So, you know.
Or conspiring, that seems excessive.
Oh, my mother is a whole nother story. We found her during a cultist attack. Apparently she thought I was dead. And the only reason she was with the cult is because she was looking for a way to bring me back. She's in the capital. Detained. In a cell, but alive. Dahlia did have some sway in that. So,
Oh, that's nice.
yeah. I'll take the small wins where I can get them, I suppose.
Oh, you have to. Just like the win we had today. I think that was a pretty good one.
It was, yes. I'll be honest, not a lot scares me. That did.
Let's just hope we don't find another one of these too soon.
I'd rather we find it than someone else, though.
Yes, I'd rather get it over with. I don't want to, especially with what those things do. I mean, I don't know if you felt the presence of those things before, but...
I could slightly feel it from the summoning.
It's like a welling of anger.
Oh.
And hate. That tries to consume you.
The earlier we find them, the better, but I'm a little concerned about the crack, and I hope that will last long enough.
I hope so.
Or maybe there's a way to restore it. I will need to look into that.
I mean,
I
this
hope there is.
I mean, the people we met in the forest, the Yuan-Ti, perhaps they know of other sites, or if there's even more of these things.
they might have more.
Yeah.
Indeed.
But will they
Well,
allow
after
us
we-
to use them?
If they know it's helping the land, possibly.
If they're of
I
worship
mean-
of this healing god, then I wouldn't see why they wouldn't, you know,
Just that.
give us aid.
It's just that, this one has a crack now, and if we have to use it more and it gets destroyed completely, I'm just a little bit worried what they might think, because they really like them.
Well, I think we can get through to
For a
them.
better word.
It worked the last time, even though a bit
Who's dice rolling?
distasteful indeed.
Oh, man, I can't go.
Oliver's just rolling like fucking 30
Ambush.
d6 for a
Yeah,
meteor
yeah,
storm that's coming down on us right now. Well, they think you're like some chosen one or something, right? They bequeathed it to you.
Yeah,
So they may be willing to give more in aid for what almost effectively seems to be turning into a crusade against these things.
Mm-hmm.
well, it definitely seemed like they're on our side for now. You never know
For
if
now.
you never know if someone has some other motives.
This is true, but right now I'll take allies where I can get them.
Got no reason to suspect them. I mean, they tried to ambush us, but they lowered their weapons pretty fast, and we were able to resolve all of it without not too much bloodshed. Can't feel sorry for the three that sadly got killed by the trends, but
Mm.
yeah, sadly, not much in healing magic that can restore, well, that.
At least it was a swift death.
Indeed. Indeed.
Alessandra and Erla, give me wisdom saving throws.
God,
Oh,
okay,
fuck's
cool.
sake.
What did you do? Bad vibes, bad vibes. Wisdom
You have a
saving
+3.
throw. Okay.
24.
Nice.
23.
You guys, as you guys are talking, you can't help but notice that there's this sound that seems to be coming across the wind.
Mm.
I don't like that.
I don't either.
Almost real super soft. You kind of feel like a shiver go up your two spines. And for a moment there, it almost seems as your bodies go stiff. But you manage to be able to fight through it. And
Cool.
Dot, with your passive perception, you see almost emerging out of the shadows is a tall figure.
What the fuck is that?
Oh no, it's them.
What?
Oh no. Oh, hand on blade.
What is this?
She's
As
the
you
guys.
all-
You
As
don't
you
remember
all
him?
are confronted with the visage of a snatcher.
Oh shit.
Bum,
And I am going to
bum,
call the session there.